Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento, California. We're at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards room. We've got an exciting knockout phase match here. It's the best of 7. It's Hassanein Al-Santani taking on Ajmal Amazi. David Burney's in the booth. Christian Younger's beside me, a whiz with these cameras. We're glad that you're tuning in. Do find us on Ox Billiards, PABSA, IBSF TV, Sacramento Snooker and Billiards YouTube page. Feel free to flush in those comments, questions, and let us know what you're tuning in for. And if you have any support for either player, definitely make it known on the stream, as these players definitely will want to feel it. It's a best of 7. Hassanein ready to break off, and we're getting ready to go.
Yep, we're on to the knockout stage now. We got group stages figured out as of late last night, right? You can check out some of the group results here. We've got a good amount of players advancing. You can see also the top 8 seeds we've got for today. We'll take a look at this a little bit later to see kind of what matchups we're going to be getting, but top 8 seeds are advancing to this evening in the round of 16. And right now we've got some pretty good matches coming to you in this knockout round.
That's not his best safety shot to start today. Ajmal was running a little bit behind. Sure enough, there's a little bit of a grace. He wasn't deducted a frame. As much as it's an amateur game over here and we are just trying to grow the sport, there has to be a little bit of discipline. We can't just be docking people frames here and there if they're late, just because we might not get them to come back. So, if you are participating in these tournaments, give the tournament directors some respect and show up a little earlier before your match time. They've got a lot of things going on in their mind, and any less problems that can be averted, they'd be greatly appreciated.
First chance right here for Ajmal. I believe both players are local here to Sacramento area, from what I understand. Probably know these tables pretty well at this point. I think Ajmal as well was helping us out, taking some photography, from what I understand, yesterday. So a good battle of the locals here in the first matchup. Hassanein's got the Q Tour win under his belt, I think, from last year. Or a couple years ago, he went overseas to represent USA for the IBSF championships, I believe.
Correct. I believe, they're starting to get in so many tournaments. Sometimes I'm getting them mixed up a little bit. There was a Q Tour stop at the PABSA Academy in San Jose a year ago in February.
That's what it is.
And so I think he punched his card over to Serbia, Bosnia, where the final stage was happening.
And they were playing for a professional tour card, right?
Correct.
On the World Snooker Tour.
The opportunities to become a professional snooker player right now are getting a lot more. Well, it's very tough to do the work, but the opportunities are getting easier, as there's a lot more over here in North America. As in the past, you'd have to fly over on your own dime over to England, play in a big tournament, no cash prizes from the tournament, and you have to win the tournament or at least place quite highly in it, and then you get the chance to be on the Pro Tour. But then on the Pro Tour, you have to win to obviously get some income. And it's nice to see as well that the Pro Tour has guaranteed, I think, a £20,000 minimum for players. So just help them continue playing, because sometimes there's the balance of there's survival and bills need to be paid.
Yeah.
And I do have a job, but I have a great passion for the game of snooker. So it's nice to see that they're doing that with WST.
Yeah, I think we need to see more and more of that, because one of the biggest problems in professional Q sports is you not only have to participate, to earn a paycheck, you actually have to perform to get a paycheck. So really, if you're talking about, some of the best players, obviously, there should be a threshold or a standard. You must be of this level or perform to this level to get into the mix. like you would in any other sport. You know, to be a professional NBA athlete, you have to be a certain level, but your team doesn't have to be the champion in order for you to earn, you know, a decent salary, right? So I think seeing stuff like this more and more pop up where, you know, the tours or maybe the team, there's some sort of teams or formations of teams that are trying to represent certain sets of players, you know, should give them a baseline type salary.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Christian, with the, you know, we've seen many individual athletes in team sports, and sometimes their team has never won the top prize in their given sport.
Yeah.
But this is an individual sport. That's what makes it so tough mentally sometimes. It's just you, your cue, and the table.
This red looks like it's pretty tight into that right middle pocket.
I don't mind these players kind of going for it early on. You know, we've seen so many times that in the early first matches of the day that players kind of stutter just a little bit. And if you're able to get in first and really score heavily, you could put your player behind it quite early, or your opponent, I should say. And just for everyone tuning in, that is Jamal at the table. He's got the checkered shirt with the all black waistcoat and dress pants, and there's his opponent Hassanine donning the gray with white shirt.
This is the first real easy start, I think, in this frame. All the reds are kind of nicely spread out. Bit of a problem with the blue ball, trying to get it back on its spot. I think taking this red on first, and if you can just stun over for the blue in the same pocket, I think it opens up the frame for him nicely, but didn't have the angle there, so might be a bit tricky on this shot. I didn't really like rolling too far forward to get close to that red because I think he's going to be hampered on this queuing. Going to have to take the green into the green pocket. Or is he looking at his back cut on the yellow? No, yellow to green pocket. Just a safety. It's a bit of a shame there. He didn't get any more other than one red on that pretty open table. A little bit surprising. I think Ashmo just shaking his head on the side is a bit disappointed with that because it was a really good chance. I mean, he could have easily just stopped the ball there for playing the mid-range blue into the yellow pocket. He had so many options, but to roll forward there and just not even get a good look at a color, I think is a big miss early on in this frame. I mean, you talked about going for it early, right? I think you also got to take some chances when you got a wide open table.
Yeah, because we're getting into deeper into the tournament, just the caliber of play is going to be that much better, and sometimes you just got to seize that opportunity.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he said he did show up a little bit late, right? Also, maybe a combination of that, but no real excuse in my opinion. Maybe he's never been on the live stream. You always get those live stream jitters for the first time, obviously, if you never...
That is true, and yeah, he was running behind, so there's obviously just that, it's a tough feeling when you're running behind. You're feeling a little bit rushed, and you don't want to rush a shot at all, as we've seen from our good friend Rodney Guggens. He is very slow and methodical when he does his pre-shot routine. You know, it's not turtle slow pace, but it's just
no, it's very deliberate
and well controlled.
Still gets on with it. You know, it doesn't slow down the match by any means, but he gets work done with it. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different when you're taking a really long time and then you end up missing a sitter of a pot. You know what I mean? Slow roll that ball, and we've seen a few big misses on this table. Nice try to slow roll it into the middle pockets. I think he's got to just take that into account. The good players are going to recognize that early and Gonna want to adapt. Maybe shoot a bit more stun shots with using multiple cushions as opposed to trying to hold for position.
Yeah, I think we've definitely seen on this TV's table even yesterday. You could see it just a few rolls here and there. You know, they did the best they could in preparation for this tournament to get them ready.
Tough cut into the middle pocket, but he's lost the cue ball there. Probably figured he'd just end up somewhere up table. Didn't know he'd catch the jaw. I didn't mind taking the green there, actually, just to get a healthier two-cushion position for this red into the right middle pocket that he's lucky to have fallen on. I think the blue goes into both pockets, so... Actually, no, this red is blocking the left side based on the screen. Just lost the cue ball again. Just getting a bit too loose with it. I don't know if... Doesn't feel quite like he's playing deliberately for next red, necessarily. It just feels like maybe he's playing for an area on a couple of these shots.
It's a nice recovery shot.
Almost sounded like a miscue there, but... Oof, almost misses that pot in the middle pocket, but he's been recovering. Once again, though, I think that shot, he's not really playing for a nice, easy red. I think he had an opportunity maybe to go forward off of one cushion and play for one of these two in the left middle. Might be end of break here. Yeah, I think just a bit of first round, first match jitters. Kind of trying to settle in and not being too tidy with the white yet.
It does have a 21-point advantage in this first frame of a best-of-7 match. We'll see how Santana responds. Or Hassanin, I mean. Santana's last name.
Sultani, yeah. I think red closest to the left corner might be blocking this mid-range red. Just going to want to pick off that one first. Black's not available, neither is the pink. So look for him to go forward here and try to get back up for the blue. That's the way you typically miss those shots, because you're trying to get, create a bit more angle than the shot really has. He was a bit straight on it.
I think this red does pass by the pink into the top left corner.
Yeah, it's there. See how tidy he is with his cue ball now, though, because can definitely stun it. One cushion across and play for the yellow into the right pocket. I think that's what he was trying there.
Yeah, I missed out by quite a lot. Maybe he was just thinking just a bit too much about that yellow, not concentrating on the task at hand with the red.
Can stun run this forward and play blue into the right middle next. Get pretty straight on it. Can also just draw back for yellow. Oh, the middle pocket was available. He's going to get away with it too. Ooh, not quite. Might have just gotten a bit of space there. Might be able to cut this into the left middle pocket. Can definitely get to the more loose red to the corner. It's going to be a tougher shot though. Playing middle pocket. I think he's dislodged the black here. Left Hassanin a nice easy starter. This could be a disaster for Ajmal.
Yeah, definitely is a great opportunity here. He's just got to sell the nerves. Got this red to the top left. As you mentioned, Christian Black has opened up. A couple open reds there. But it is nice to see they're going for their shots early on. Obviously, as the match progresses, if we get closer and closer to that pivotal fourth frame that they need to win, that might tense up a little bit.
But you open up this last red. Didn't quite get into the cue ball there. Just lost the position. Needed to be much straighter. Felt like kind of gave up on the stroke a bit. Oh, I think what he wanted to do was bump it. He was seeing where the black spotted. He was trying to get about a half ball cannon on that red to move it over, but unfortunately now it's tied up the black. I've got a bit more of a flat angle here, so it's a bit hard to tell sometimes where the black spots, but it's just going to clear the blue there for a thin one into the middle.
Funny, I thought that would run a little bit more. They were running a bit quicker yesterday.
Yeah, it feels like it. Maybe humidity is a little bit different today. It was a little bit cloudy on the way here from the hotel, so you can always change things in the room.
And the more action on the table, obviously a little bit more chalk will come off the cue and be on the table. Might just slow things down just very microscopically, but it's a game of millimeters.
Yeah, that happens over time, right? When tables get worn in.
Mm-hmm.
Andy's been doing a great job here getting all the tables brushed down and ironed properly in between matches. So I think if it was a matter of chalk dust during this event, I don't imagine that being an issue with the amount of maintenance they're putting into the tables. It's a good safety there. Leaving him just a little bit of distance between the bulk cushion and the white. Gonna make it tough to cue at this a little bit. It's invaluable, those safeties, when you get them tight to the cushion. You start to notice sort of the best players are very consistently getting it close to that cushion. It makes a world of difference, especially at the more amateur level. Cueing has to be at a premium when you're that close to the rail. It's the second pot that he's missed slow into that middle pocket. Wonder if it's starting to get into his mind. Feels kind of more like a shot maker Ajmal as opposed to a real break builder is the feeling I get.
I'm just going to nicely roll up to that brown.
Just to avoid the blue here. Did so nicely.
Yeah, good read on that shot. Obviously, I think the shot to nothing was out of place there. It didn't look like he was going to have a good path to come back into the bulk, so they're slowly going to be pushing some reds up table.
Interesting.
Might be a touching ball. Yeah, that's the 9 points at the offending red ball. So in that case, he can shoot away as that touching red acts as the first contact.
Hopefully in top 16 we'll get that other camera angle and be able to show you some of those touching balls from the other side. kind of a difference too. I'm noticing Hassan playing more of these safeties, trying to get tight to the cushion.
Jamal just waiting for Ed Shields coming all the way over from Holland. As you can see on the top of the screen, it is a big room here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards room, but every so often there is just a little bit of a log jam. So great sportsmanship by the players, allowing an adjacent table to take their turn. Surprised he didn't clip off that red a little bit thinner. Like at least he could go 2 cushions and come back to bulk. So he's kind of given a little bit of an opportunity here to Hassan.
Yeah, I think Hassan is just kind of leaving him some bait shots, it feels like here. Trying to get him to go for something and overextend and force a mistake. That one's come up a bit short, though. Would have liked to at least cover with the green on one of these reds.
I'd like to hit off that jaw and kind of straighten it out towards the blue, but still at the table. I've never seen a snooker player win when they're sitting in their chair. It's a good shot on the brown, just needs a little bit better of a recovery. It looks like probably safety is in order here.
A little bit loose there with the cue ball, trying to get it tight to the top cushion. If he's left this red into the green pocket, I think it's a shot to nothing.
Unfortunately, Martin, this is the only table that is being streamed, but if you do want updates and live scoring, head over to cloudsnooker.com. It's cloudsnooker.com. Search out the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters. You can see all the results from yesterday's round robin phase, and there's a live scoring tab. As these players, very nice long pot there, as these players are using tablets to keep the score, and that talks directly to the Cloud Snooker website. So if one of your favorite players isn't on the TV stream, you can still follow them with that live scoring feature.
Just going to roll up here on the brown. He's definitely caught up in the score line, so makes sense. Yeah, Martin, the link is in the YouTube description of the video. So go click on the description on the video, and you should see a link there to cloudsnooker.com, linking to the tournament, and all the live scoring should be on there. Yep, and he's definitely forced enough of a mistake to leave a shot onto this middle pocket, although gotta wonder, with 2 misses into that middle, Hassan might pass this up and play a safety here again. Yep, he's missed it again. That's 3 for 3, and that middle pocket misses.
That's definitely going to rattle his confidence a little bit.
I think to have settled the score there, he needed to just play that, more at pace and play stunned 2 rails for the blue, something like that. Just a bit tentative on the shot, and that's kind of the zone you get into when you start missing. You start to play shots a bit too tentative, and then all your confidence starts to wane little by little. So you got to get that recovery shot. It's interesting. So he's taking yellow into the middle pocket. Just needs to hold up for the red.
That increases his lead to 5. And 35 on the table, so this frame definitely looking... It's in his hands if he wants to take it.
And you can see he worked most angle he could have out of that shot, potting it to the left jaw of the pocket from his angle, giving him enough of a stun line to get up for this pink. Just choosing to lay up there, but didn't take into account maybe he'll be hampered over the black. It's a big shot coming up.
Nothing else pulled up enough for him. Thought I was going to just roll over the pocket, but it's okay.
This is close. I think he can see enough to pot it, but he's going to roll up behind it and play safe. Oh, he caught the jaw there. Don't like shooting that shot, especially knowing some of the tables might have a bit of a roll.
Yeah, this round is no designated official, so it's up to the etiquette of both players to confirm that it's a correct respot for the white.
Yeah, and there's a shot, kind of maybe a bit of frustration, but shooting it at pace to just avoid any sort of table roll, as he's discussing on the side. Yeah, I think he's mentioning just maybe rolled off on him toward the jaw.
It's a bit fortunate he has put that brown safe. There's a brown that Hajimol does need if he wants to take this first frame. So well struck. Long yellow.
Does he take this green on to the corner? If he plays middle, he's playing a bit more two ways, I think. He's just playing safety. Wants to engage in a movement battle here, I think, with Hassanine. Smart shot there, dislodging the brown as he knows he's going to need it for clearance if he gets a starter on the green.
True, and he's put the green nice and safe.
Brown's much more potable now, so pressure's on for Hashmal to get this safe. Black is a big obstacle, or a big target, I mean. This is a mistake.
Yeah, that's come off the cushion quite aggressively. Giving Hassanine a long green into the yellow pocket. Couldn't pull the trigger, and has the blue come to his rescue.
I think it did, yeah. No potting angle here. Maybe has an edge of this green on the left side, but with the middle pocket looming large, it's going to be tough to play a good safety here. He's going to have to go for it cushion first. Want to contact the top side of this green to send it down below the pink and black, in between the pink and black, excuse me. He's just caught it way too full. It's a shot where a pool player would know what to do.
Just come off the horn. Like to have come off that cushion, maybe to create a double opportunity. Nice shot there. Have the snooker there. Might just be able to squeeze by the pink to hit the brown. Having a glance at the scoreboard. Jamal does need brown and blue.
Just left a nice look at this. Go cushion first. This is risky. And that's going to leave an opening.
Yeah, this looks like end of frame here. Obviously, you got to put the balls in the bottom of the pocket, but it's a great opportunity. Jamal will be kicking himself if he squanders it.
Oh, wow.
Can you
Slow
believe
rolled
it?
Why would you ever slow roll that? Doesn't need it. Just stop shot it there.
Yeah, just firm. Make sure you don't let the table dictate your shot. So, actually, the brown was. So actually, yeah, Austin 9 does need one snooker, as there's 19 in it right now and 18 on the table. Black is in a beautiful spot for snooker. So another little twist in this first frame.
I mean, if he can steal this frame away, Austin and I would have gotten away with highway murder. Robbery. Wow.
What was he trying to do there? Dreaded miscue of all the time to miscue.
I don't know, actually. I think I saw your shot where you just nip off the left edge of the play 2 cushions in behind the black. Maybe a third cushion.
Yeah, lots of twists and turns definitely in this first frame.
Yeah.
And we potentially could have 6 more. That's a good shot there. Good to bury the frame there. So Jamal Amazia takes that first frame and leads this best of 7 match 1 frame to nothing. We'll step aside for a quick commercial break and be back with frame 2 action. We're back here at the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters in Sacramento, California. The lovely capital city of this great state on the west coast of the United States of America. Jamal Ahmadzai has broken off. And just maybe a little wardrobe fixing over there. Seems like possibly Nasa 9's patch was coming off a little bit. I think that's not the first time. I think in the U.S. Nationals or possibly even the Embassy Open down at the Great Embassy Billiards Room in San Gabriel, California.
Yeah, shout out to Stephen Wong. Where is Stephen though? By the way, shouldn't he be at this tournament? I imagine former U.S. national champion
True.
would be good in
Runner-up.
this field. Yeah, runner up last year, champion before that. Somebody in the chat saying, "Hey, chat," and then just crickets. Sorry, Donald, but people are still waking up, I guess. This is the first match of the day, so. Paul Giles. Unfortunately, no, we can't switch to the table up top since we are focusing on this TV table. This is orders from the tournament director above, so if you really want to watch a certain match, best I can do is give you the live scoring. You might be able to switch to it in between matches if we have some delays and whatnot, but this is the angle we got for the table we got.
I hear you're concerned, Paul. If pretty sure you're rooting for your boy Ed, and if he is to move on, maybe we'll just pass that along to tournament director Andy McCloskey. That we've got some friends from the Netherlands that are tuning in, and they want to see some of their fellow countrymen.
Do you know of any snooker tables in Redding? Redding, California. I don't think it's too far from here, but I'm not aware of any tables in Redding necessarily. I'd have to ask around some of the locals. Big miss splitting up a lot of the reds, but I'm not going to leave anything easy. Going for this one up into the yellow pocket. Maybe just play a safety and force a mistake. He's got to be a bit rattled from the past few shots. He's had a third miscue now in the frame, right? Or the match.
True, and I think he's terrified of that left middle pocket.
150 miles north, yeah. Couldn't tell you. I'm not from this area, but you can always ask around.
I think potentially it either on the PABSA.org or maybe Snooker USA, the website that represents the United States Snooker Association. They might have table finders. I know some of these organizations have started to put that up on their given websites to help players when they tune in. They can find a table.
Don't know much about Ajmal's game. I haven't seen him play too much. Really just this match, and if I had to guess, I imagine Hassan would be the favorite to win this one, but based on how things are going, Ajmal's kind of just making some pots on his chances and running away, and Hassan's not coming up with the execution. He looks a little bit uncomfortable maybe, or not necessarily ready to the standard he's used to playing. Best of 7 though. I think he's going to have enough runway to really get into this match, but you want that to happen sooner rather than later. And pots like that are going to definitely help your confidence.
Yeah, nice long pot. Nicely on the black. I am impressed by Ajmal. Definitely has a very consistent pre-shot routine. Keeps it similar. Doesn't deviate. Doesn't speed things up. Can't believe it. It was a bit tricky, but that's a shot. Hassan makes a lot more than he misses. When you get in the knockout phase, you got to punish your opponent when they make those mistakes. Let them sit in their chair and stew.
Someone asking about the referees. Unfortunately, we don't have the staff for referees at this stage in the tournament, but we will be having referees hopefully for the quarterfinals onward. I believe quarterfinals start tomorrow.
Our good friend Dave Daly up there in the Seattle area usually does a lot of great refereeing, but unfortunately he just couldn't make the trip down this weekend, as obviously this is not the main profession for most of us. Some of us have other jobs to help pay the bills.
Good long pot again from Hassan. Sorry, we just had to take a quick break. Some administrative stuff in the back end, but got things figured out now. Good seeing Stephen Wong in the chat. How's it going, Stephen? You're supposed to be out here in the U.S. Snooker Masters representing USA. Come on. I would have thought to see you here.
True, and Stephen, here's your chance. If you have any information about your Great Embassy Open, feel free to let the viewing public know. It's always a great tournament held down at the Embassy Billiards Room in San Gabriel, California. The team down there at Embassy always makes us feel welcome when Christian and I come into town. There's a red on, but that's going to Hassan's favorite pocket.
Oh, yeah, right. Left middle. He does have a back cut on this red to the left corner. Maybe he takes that instead.
I think so.
And he's potted it too. The story of the left middle. That's what this match is going to be themed off of.
No disrespect to the Great Embassy Billiards Room, but we saw many times on that TV table those middle pockets were wreaking havoc for the players.
No, they were playing tight, right? Yeah, I miss you too, Stephen. We'll hopefully we'll see you later this year. Let us know.
Definitely hope you may be up in this area, Stephen, as well for the U.S. Nationals. I believe we'll be running in Concord, California. That's going to be going over Memorial Day weekend in May. I do appreciate a lot of Dutch fans tuning in. I think they can just see a little glimpse of their native man, Ed Gilles. Unfortunately, just in conversation with our tournament director, he felt that this was the match to put on this TV stream table, but we'll definitely pass along these votes to get the Dutch on the stream.
I know one way he'll definitely get on the stream is if he gets into the semis and the final, right?
There you go.
Just get your guy to this final, and he'll definitely be on the stream in that case.
It's funny, and then you probably talk to these players, and they don't want to be on the stream.
Right? Or you actually ask him in person.
Like, get me away from it farther away possible.
I think he actually did tell us that. We were hanging out inside the hotel earlier, and he said, "Yeah, don't put me up on there." I think talking about Ed, right?
That's correct. Yes.
Hasn't left an easy pot to this left corner. Doubled up on most of the reds, I think. So is he going to pass up the left middle pocket? Let's see. He's got one. He's got two, actually, choice to the left middle pocket.
Yeah, refusing again, that left middle.
He also has a safety option up table. He might actually just choose to punt this red back. Does he take this into the corner? No, he's going to miss it again. He's going to miss it even worse this time. The story of the left middle for Hassanine. I think it's in his head now for sure.
That wasn't a bad attempt because it wasn't really a gimme. That other left middle pocket shots he's missed have been a little bit more easier. So I don't blame him kind of trying to take that one on. But it looks like Jamal's having trouble too.
No, but it's still timid. You know what I mean? Like he's not shooting it at pace with confidence. He needs a good confident stroke into that pocket just to settle the score and put it out of his mind. Like this is a great opportunity here. Don't slow over this. Just knock it in. Play it forward off for the pink.
There we go.
I think this is what he needs to kind of close that out of his mind. It's just not.
Yeah, and then just cut it in this pink into the left middle, and that confidence will be restored. That now he's in love with all 6 pockets on the table.
Yeah, should be good to go now. Chance for a decent break. If he's on a red, the red to the right, bottom right corner, rightmost red, I think, closest to that pocket. That'll definitely open things up. And he's nicely on the black here. Got a great chance to score heavily with all these open reds. I think that's the confidence boost he needed.
Yeah, that was a nicely controlled shot on that red. Just kind of gently into the red to hold for the black.
Can do a nice little stun run here for the pink into the lower right corner next. Don't know if he's straight enough to stop and hold it. It's gone a little too far forward though. He'll be okay. He can just roll forward and cannon into this red if he wants. Make the frame a little bit easier. Actually was able to hold. If he's on this red, the lower of the 2 on the right side, I think this is a ripe chance to get a clearance here. Obviously red up table, gonna make things pretty tough, but there's one really good shot left in this frame, and he can put down a decent break.
This is a tricky black here.
Does this
Good shot to keep the break going.
Does this red to the right of the pink go into the lower left corner, I wonder? Oh, I don't like how he played that. I feel like if you're going to play for a red next, play forward and play one cushion up for the red into the right corner. Or either of them. Just try to hold it there with a bunch of left-hand side, and typically you'll miss those shots on the thin side because you're letting the swerve kick and the throw take at a slow pace.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to contend with in this game. Know your percentages. Know your ability. Hassanine shouldn't be really communicating with the crowd there.
Yeah, I think he's maybe just complaining a bit about the tables to one of the owners or something on the side. But
Yeah, that should be probably done after the match, as
right.
his opponent might not know the relationship. that his opponent has with that member in the audience, and that maybe conspired as coaching.
This is going to be a bit short. Yeah, just caught that near jaw. Just the way you usually miss those when you slow roll them at dead weight. The nap is going opposite direction of what you're shooting, so it's going to tend to want to curve upriver. Oh, this is a mistake if it leaves a pot on.
Yeah.
Once again,
there.
Keeps looking at the owner here, the ball rolling off on him. But can't sit there and complain about it. Both players have to deal with the conditions. What you have to do is adapt. Don't slow roll it. Play a different shot.
It's the difference between a great player and a good player.
Yeah.
A great player will adapt. A good player will just find the owner and complain.
Yeah, exactly.
As the great Ronnie O'Sullivan came to America once. I think his series was called American Hustlers, and he went all around America playing pool in various venues.
Yeah, on their own turf.
Yeah, and the conditions obviously varied, but Ronnie did quite well.
It's just potable on this table. This red to lower left corner, but he's going to have to stun it in, I think.
There are numerous manufacturers of tables, of cloths, of cushions. So just throw those factors in there that everything's going to be a little different. Cities have different temperatures.
And those are all things you have to adapt.
Mm-hmm.
You can't control, and that's going to be there no matter the condition of the table, right?
And usually they're consistency. Say if there's a shot that's going to roll off, it will consistently roll off. It's not...
Right. You learn that and you play with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think more the issue is how it affects the player, how it gets in their mind and throws them off their game, because I feel like some players just are incapable of adapting and it's going to stay there constantly. Somebody asking, does each table have an independent scorer? Nope. I think there's a tablet at every table and all the players are just scoring themselves. Unfortunately, you're only going to see the score after breaks occur. So if a player's on a break, they won't be actively scoring that break. They'll just mark it at the end of the turn. So system we have, and it's the best we can do. Hopefully for the last day or knockout phases, we'll get a bit of more advanced scoring going on the main TV table, and we can, show you the break as it's going, what ball counts are, etc. But I think that'll start tomorrow.
Well, if you're in the neighborhood, we'd love you to come down if you want to keep score. And I'm pretty sure you'll be treated rewardly by head referee James McCloskey. He makes a very delicious cup of tea. So
yeah, mean cup of Irish tea.
He'll give you some beverages for your service there.
We appreciate all the help.
And just going back to the tables, it's not like, unfortunately, we don't have table mechanics on call to come and fix any problem, or sometimes even the budget as well.
Yeah, I'm sure feedback is being taken, though, by the ownership here. They are going to be hosting later this year the PABSA Open Championships, the seniors and the Open event. I think the Open event up for the winner is going to be a professional tour card as well, so stay tuned for that. You're going to get to check that out. Later on, August 30th through September 7th, it's going to be hosted here, the Pan American Snooker Championship of 2025. Going to be crowning a new professional on the tour to represent their respective country.
Yeah, if you want to see a great video, head over to Barker Billiards. Our good friend Simon Barker. They were playing a tournament over in the UK, And at one point, the cue ball was just slowly rolling in the bulk area and then took pretty much a 90-degree turn. Everyone was just kind of dumbfounded by what happened, so they quickly called Simon Barker, came in, he took the cushion off, slowly made a very small incision into the cloth and pulled out a little piece of fabric. Just a minute piece can just throw that ball off so much.
Yeah. Oh, I think it was a hair, actually, right? I think he pulled out a hair. You can
Piece
see
of
him.
cloth.
It was a piece of cloth. Oh, okay.
And he sewed it up, put back on the cushion, and game on.
I remember seeing a video of him at the World Championships pulling out a hair where you can see the length of the hair as he's pulling it down the rail as well. I think a separate instance of what you're talking about, but pretty impressive how such a small thing under the cloth can make such a big difference. Donald B. Shaw. Let me know which channel you're viewing on. Right now we're streaming on, I believe, 4 different channels. The Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association. Ox Billiards is my channel. Sacramento Snooker is the venue channel. And IBSF, another international organization for snooker and billiards. If you check out my channel, Ox Billiards, I can speak for what we host. We host a lot of stuff at our club in Seattle, Washington on this channel, as well as other live streams that we go out and help stream, like this event, for example, is held in Sacramento. You can check out the last 3 years worth of U.S. national tournaments. 2 of them have been held at Embassy. We were talking about Stephen Wong earlier. Yeah, you're on the Pan Am. So the Pan Am is going to be all the Pan American tournaments. You'll get a different array of events there. There's Q Tour events. There's PABSA Championship event from last year in Montreal. Yeah, they're going to be focusing mostly on the Pan American stuff. For Ox Billiards, we've got snooker and pool. We're going to be hosting Seattle 9-Ball Open coming up next weekend. So you can come check that out over on the Ox channel. And then Sacramento Snooker and Billiards is our venue here that we're playing at with these awesome, 12 tables in this room? 14 tables in this room, I think.
12
down
tables.
Here in Sacramento, yeah. We're also broadcasting on their YouTube channel to give them some growth and some viewership. So yeah, check out PABSA for snooker events related to the Pan American Snooker Association. Check out Ox for all of our Ox-related events and some pool as well. And IBSF, International Billiards and Snooker Federation, I believe. They've got a bunch of different events on their channel.
Very nice shot there by Jamal, acknowledged by a tap on the table from his opponent.
You know, the easy way is just subscribe to all, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I should just add all the channels in the description. I'll add it in Donald so it's easier.
Weight there, might be able to slide by that pink Frajamal, but a decent effort there by S9. Almost had a bit of a run of luck. Getting that yellow off the blue, almost found the bottom of the pocket there. Cue ball and yellow very tight together. This is a delicate shot if he wants to try and put it into the green pocket. Just electing to play the snooker, just coming to see if he's got the cover. Hassan just needs yellow and green to get us to the snooker's required stage in the second frame. He's got a nice angle on the screen to float down to make us certainly get that brown in there. Now that left middle pocket is receiving shots that Hassan is taking on.
Yeah, he seems much more comfortable now, and I think this might be a good turning point in the match for him.
Yeah, a lot of times we see in these matches, sometimes the more experienced, more proficient player might stutter a little bit. And then they finally realize, hey, I'm a little bit behind in the match. Their back's against it, and they kick it into high gear. Nice brown there. Let's pull up a little bit. Thin blue. I think he's just going to try and come off a couple cushions, get behind that black. Delicate shot. Always nervy because an in-off could happen there, but he's successful. It's a good hit.
Watch out, cue ball, wow. Hey, thanks, Donald. Stay tuned. We'll show some more content on there. No problem. This blue's going to hold up safe. It's going to be close to the black, but not going to be a real good chance to play in behind it since he is tight to the cushion. This is time for in or over the pocket, I believe. Although where the black lies, it's a really good spot if he can get in behind it. I almost prefer potting the blue since you only need one snooker. It's going to be just as hard playing with the pink as it is the blue. And you're going to need the blue eventually anyway, so.
It's a good opportunity just to roll that blue over the top right.
In or over. He's just trying to knock it in, which, you know, might be a confidence boosting type shot, but the more misses you have like that, the more this match will drag on. If you're House of 9, you got to close this frame out quickly and get on with it.
Yeah, you don't want to be reeling. You know, when you've got the frame pretty much in your hands, get it done and dusted, move on, keep that momentum going into it in the next frame. Let's brought that black a little bit more out in the open. Still potential to snooker behind it, but when it's close to that yellow pocket, just if Jamal can make the snooker there, it would leave a deadly one for him.
In or over. That's all he needs. Likely Ajmal will not come back to the table if this blue goes down for House of 9. This is a good chance.
Yeah, he's got the snooker there.
It's going to be an easy escape, however.
And then there aren't snookers required. It's not the end of the world. Just make sure you make a good contact on that object ball.
Just left it out in the open near the black too, so another possibility for a snooker behind this black. spot. It's looking like he's trying to cue down on the blue. Don't like that attempt there. And he's fluked it, but almost got enough. Would have liked to just roll in behind it, push the blue to the bulk cushion. Not the end of the world though, like we said. He needs the blue still. So now he's just got pink to play with, and doesn't make really a big difference for the snooker attempts. He might have gotten one here. It's close. No.
Well, with that blue gone, that's less of a chance that Hassan9's going to, get into a ball he doesn't want to. So it's a yin or yang kind of thing sometimes.
Just going for this pot?
Safety shot there.
No. Okay.
No, just playing safe. It's trailing by 15.
Yeah.
If he sinks the pink, it's frame over. So.
Don't invite him next year.
Now the black's out in the open.
The only problem with this attempt here is... Oh, that's Hassan9, excuse me. No, this is the right shot, then push it over the pocket. I think what he should have been doing that on the blue earlier, but now it's getting close to quitting time. Some folks do get a bit critical of the game when it gets to this stage. He's putting up his hand, and even though he's trying to snooker, I don't understand the hand wave there. Might have gotten lucky with how the snooker came about, but he's playing it outright. You know, when there's one snooker left in the match, or in the frame, excuse me, and 2 balls out on the table, I think it's still definitely worth going for.
Yeah, all Hassan9 is to be concerned if he is in a snooker, just hit that pink ball.
This is another shot though, in or over. You don't need to rifle this in. Yep, it's going to be close. There it is.
There's Hassan9. Al-Santani ties up this match 1 frame apiece. We will step aside as the players set up for frame 3, which will happen very shortly at this 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters. And we're back here, frame 3, Hassan9 Al-Santani, fresh off a first frame for him victory, breaking off. So both players have a frame to the good, both are into it, and we've got a match. It's a best of 7, so 2 down, potential of 5 to go. Just shows you how slick these cloths are. I thought that red ball was going to stop just before the middle pocket. I think now that left middle pocket is Hassan9's best friend. Great double right there. It's got a black. wanted that to run just a bit more. It's a tough blind cut. Put this in, he should be all right. Oh, wonderful shot there. S9 is finding a higher gear. Just there are those two reds just above the black, the bottom of the two. Probably will head into, well, that same pocket there, it looks like, where that black went in. Thought might have an idea, but going into the opposite top corner. But he's got the best vantage point here. He's got a safe little red there by the left middle, just above it, so he can put a lot of concentration into this black. And he's just getting wanting to get someone to take a look at this as S9 is queuing over the red here. Obviously any little fabric of clothing that hits that ball, he'll be in trouble, but head referee James McCloskey looking on and intently said no foul. That middle pocket comes back with a vengeance. So a nice little 32 break. Get this third frame starting for S9. It's kind of a memory of a goldfish right there. Forget that last red. And now Jamal just waiting for Gilles to take his shot. A valiant effort, but I don't think he's really left anything easy for S9. Very nicely done. He's come just enough. Yes, he does have the angle for this black into the top left corner. He's just having an eye of that red that's open on the bottom side of all the reds in the middle of the table. Oh. But he missed that by a mile. Obviously, it's a couple inches on the table, but that can be an eternity in this game. Just wanted to skate past that blue, didn't want to cannon into it. with a tricky blue.
All right, so I took a step out of the booth for a little bit. How's this one coming along?
Well, House 9 is definitely finding some form. Opened up with a nice 32 break. And yeah, it seems like Ajamal is just kind of faltering a little bit, and House 9 is taking advantage of that. He's getting into that tunnel vision.
Yeah.
It's just him and the table. The rest of the world can just be quiet for a couple hours. As he focuses heavily, wants to put his card into the last 16.
Oh, beautiful shot there, opening it up perfectly and getting on the pink.
Well, definitely a good frame-winning chance here.
No, not again.
There was definitely a little bit of noise in the room when he was down on the shot.
I think his tip, though, is having some issues. That's the third or fourth miscue now he's had on a screwback shot. I haven't seen him do any tip maintenance since the start of the match. So. Yeah, there he is reaching for his case. So might just have a big old bald spot on the top of his tip now that it's miscued so many times. There's one thing about the snooker players is what is taught typically is to hold the cue upright the same direction. So the chevrons are facing up on these ash cues, or the grain, you know. And as a result, the tip starts to gain a certain type of shape over time. Since, you know, you start hitting the same part of the tip whenever you do a screw shot. Same part of the tip when you do a follow shot. And so it can happen over time if you hit a lot more screw shots, for example, in a match. You can start to change his tip shape over time. Looks like we got an update. I think, yeah, Ed has won his match there in the background. He's moving on into the round of 16 now. So we're starting to get down to it here. We're going to have a 7:30 start time for the round of 16 later tonight. Top 8 seeded players that we have after the group stage are going to be playing then. We're going to be playing the winners of all of these matches that we've got starting at 10:30 and at 12:30. I think the wheels are starting to fall off a little bit here for Ajmal.
I just didn't want to cannon into that black. Killed the pace. You just drift this in and be onto the pink to the opposite corner pocket. Or not.
No, I played it beautifully, though.
Pace.
2 cushions out.
Mm-hmm.
Wanted to get high in the blue, but he'll take this position. He's got plenty of angle, an aggressive enough angle to come in and out of bulk. I think the 2 reds that he's closest to go to the left corner. He's done a nice shot there. Gonna come into the line of these 2 balls nicely. Probably take the lower of the 2 if he's playing for the pink, or take the upper of the 2 he plays for the blue. Yeah, playing to screw back for the blue. Careful cue ball. You're gonna see a highlight reel shot here. A little bit of forward 3 cushions. It's gonna be a bit short of pace. Needed some more oomph behind that shot, right? A little zip on the cue ball. It didn't quite get it. Would have put him right around center table near the blue. But he started definitely to get comfortable now.
Yeah, he's finding some form. So he's waking up. All those sometimes, takes a little bit. Obviously, each player before the match, they're entitled to 5 minutes of practice time before their match goes. That's going to just loosely kind of warm up. Yeah, 54 advantage with 59 on the table. All Hassanai needs is a red to put us into the snooker's required stage.
Still playing tighty though with his white. Playing a good safety here. Decent safety. It's got a good result with the yellow blocking the pocket for these two reds.
Great shot right there. Snookered on two reds. Try and bring his cue ball back to that same spot. Oh. Left it in the top area. I think I wanted to come back into the bulk area. Very nice double there. I don't know if you can get another red and another color. You should probably pretty much seal the deal in this frame. See what Jamal does here. Black's in kind of a tough spot. Oh, he's really protected that black now. 61 points. Actually, with that red, it's 60. That green makes it 57 points. And there's 43 on the table. And that's getting the snookers. That's also getting the reds with blacks, so you're just playing on a little bit just to keep the arm fluid there.
Yeah, don't mind it too much. Wants a bit more table time, shoot some of these balls in. I think these players know each other, so they're probably used to it.
No concession right now. It's a bit surprising. Didn't mind him playing on a little bit there, but it's down by 51. There's 35 on the table. He's in the snooker there. Used to miss here. There's going to be a concession. Well done. Always tricky playing those masses. Yeah, Hassan once again just wants to get this frame done. Just put that red down. Just open up the black. He's going to need a lot more than just the red and black, all the colors. It's a few snookers. He's not really doing him any favors of potting that last red. Obviously, with the final red, there's potential of a free ball, and some more points can be scored. Yeah, 44 is the difference. There's 27 on, so 1-2, skip him many snookers he needs. There's a nice area with the black and brown. Good target landing area to get in there for a snooker. As the song goes, when or where is he going to find that opportunity to take it? Oh, this surely has to be concession here. I don't think Jamal is going to come back to the table. It's looking really good as a... And there is the concession there, so Hassanin Al-Sultani takes that frame by scoreline 62-18, takes the third frame, has a 2-1 lead, and will return shortly for frame 4. And welcome back, everybody. This knockout match between Hassanan Al-Santani against Jamal Ahmadzi. Jamal breaks us off. Frame he'd like to get on the board, get us at 2, put us into a best of 3 phase. But I think Hassanan would love to get the 5th frame or the 4th frame to him so he can take a commanding 3-1 lead with only needing 1 frame to punch him into the last 16. He's definitely found some form over the last 2 frames. Both players just having a peek. See if it's a touching ball. Doesn't look like it. Could clip this into the green pocket. Very nicely done. Just have to say the advantage, I think, is a little goes to Hassanan is when he does get in, he can score quite heavily. It seems like Jamal breaks down a little bit early in the break. As we've seen there, he's given a good opportunity for Hassanan to get a few points on the board here. He's got some red circulating the middle pockets.
Yeah, I think we're starting to get some new players in the building as we have 12:30 matches going to be starting here soon. This stream table match taking a little longer maybe than scheduled, but got plenty of time today. A nice big long break after the next match before we start the top 16 happening later on. 7:30 start time this evening.
True, but we do have the second chance semifinals at 3:30 today scheduled.
Oh, okay. So we might be streaming that one next.
That is up to our tournament director. So probably at the conclusion of this match, we can find out some information.
Got it.
To see how the programming is going to go. But definitely, yes, at the conclusion of this match, we'll have another last 24 knockout match.
Nice cannon, but how's your luck? Not too lucky, I'd say.
Not as lucky as we're seeing a lot of these Irish players in this tournament. They're getting quite the luck.
Luck of the Irish, huh?
It's luck for conspiracy theorists, as they're probably going wild with a Irish tournament director and how it all goes, but
Something tells me Andy's not going to be fresh enough to be winning this tournament. He's been putting in a lot of work behind the scenes, staying up late and showing up early to brush the tables and get matches going. I think he wasn't planning to play at all, which I think makes a lot of sense, but just to round out the field, he was stuck at 35 players as a lot of folks dropped out last minute, so felt like he had to play.
it's true. You know, as much as players sometimes are in the heat of the battle, they do just need to sometimes remember to check themselves as these tournament directors and the people behind the scenes. They certainly are putting a lot of hours to making these tournaments a success. And you know, when it runs along smoothly, you know that means it's even more hours and hours behind the scenes.
So foul shot there from Ajmal, accidentally tapping the cue ball. Gonna leave Hassanan in on this safety. Not too costly of a foul, but foul points nonetheless.
Yeah, it never seems so big at the beginning of a frame, but then when you get down to the end, it's like, what about that 4 points that happened early on? And
Yeah.
Yeah, he's left open a mid to long range red into the top right. This could be alluded to sometimes a little bit of a bait shot, as we know that top right corner has been refusing a few balls. And he just outright missed it there. Didn't give a chance for the jaws to receive it.
Plenty of options now for SN9.
Yeah, delicately draw back, maybe beyond the pink into the left middle.
It's a good shot there, the cue action for SN9 as he follows through on that. Going to replace the pink here. Might be blocked to the left corner by this last red, but the left middle pocket strikes again. I think that one was just a miss. Outright.
Yeah, we've heard, as you always do at a tournament, sometimes players griping about, tables and conditions and stuff like that. We've heard rolls. We haven't heard much about the pockets. Well, I haven't. Have you, Christian?
Yeah, I think I've heard that maybe some of the pockets have like a weird maybe cut to them or something like that, but
Okay.
every table's probably going to be a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't played on them myself, so I can't say for certain. I can only take the word of players, and obviously players out of frustration might, maybe embellish on the details sometimes, especially if they lost the match. So difficult to know for certain.
Yeah, I've never heard a champion of a tournament complain about the table conditions.
Not a bad pot there, but it's going to be back cutting this blue into the middle. He wants to stay offensive. Don't know what the next red is going to be on. Gonna have to go in between some gaps here to get on something. At best, he might have a plant, or he's gonna be queuing over this red. Plant does not go the top two of the four in the bunch. There's a bit of a gap, I guess. He might go for it. Maybe can work it a bit. Didn't look there, so smart shot. Up into bulk. Really got to focus a bit more on getting that ball tight to the cushion with the speed, though. Because it makes a big difference. Having access to the full cue ball for SN9 to come back up table.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit of a messy of a table down there.
Watch out, pink here. Maybe tried a little too hard to watch out for the pink and ended up hitting the blue as a result.
Look at the cover with this red. He has, that's certainly a long stem rose right there. That plant going down the cushion. Extremely difficult. If he's just going to try and swerve around that red to get to this.
Pretty fortunate there. I think he's got the... Is it a full snooker or no? Oh, no, he's playing the blue, excuse me. This is going to be close. Center pocket. back cut safety two-way. Nice shot. Starting to see some pots now from Ajmal in this frame.
And he is starting to string some breaks. I think that was the big kind of difference that I was noticing, that Hassanine, when he gets in, he can really put together a substantial break. Ajmal will make some shots and they look quite fantastic. The only problem is he can't string good break together. That might be the difference in this match.
Highest break we've seen on this table is, what, 83?
83 by David Morris yesterday.
Yeah.
The Wolf of Walken Street.
I think we're going to start seeing some more, obviously, later on in the tournament, but surprised we haven't seen any higher breaks since then on this table. Might just be playing a little bit tricky.
It is surprising to see some of the caliber of the players that have come over from overseas that we haven't seen a century yet. Sometimes they're a bit tough in the round-robin stages. Sometimes round-robin matches are a bit shorter, just in the effort to get the tournament going and on time. But the small members in each group, we had 12 groups of 3 in the round-robin, but they were still best-of-7 matches. So in these early stages, sometimes players really like to let their hair down and go for a few more shots.
Interesting, he took on this red first. Black's going to have a partial pocket, so it's going to be blue here. Come in and out of bulk. Just play for one of the 2 reds over the right corner. It's gone forward of the cluster here, and I don't know if I like this positional shot. He shot it earlier where he stunned in around the cushions. I think that might have been the better shot on that, but might have had a bit too aggressive of an angle coming into bulk that wasn't going to get the line he wanted. Still on this red though. Along the right long rail. Let's just check in maybe if that plant is on to play for next. So he's playing it now. Interesting choice. If it's dead on, it's a good shot.
It's a great shot from that distance. Obviously the reds weren't welded together. There was a little bit of space.
Yeah, and a bit of confidence there too, with 2 reds over the corner pocket on the right side of the table. Knew it had to be automatic. Otherwise you're giving up a lot of points, most likely to your opponent. Now he can reap the full rewards of those reds that he's left. Sort of his backup. Only problem with the black is might get tied up with this red out in the open. So wouldn't be surprised if he plays up for pink or blue here. Yeah, that's not bad. Getting pink back on the spot would be key here.
And this is the difference here. Hassanine, when he's in, he scores heavily, as opposed to his opponent that just can't string those big breaks to either extend a lead or crawl back into a frame.
Just doesn't want to be hampered over the brown, but I think he's all right. Maybe a little bit.
A little bit in this sight line would just be, a little bit of a pain, but nothing too... We've seen worse situations.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't affect the queuing, he's okay. He'll take sightline obstructions all day, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's bridge hand obstructions that are the tough one when you're
nasty.
Bending the fingers, almost breaking them in the joints.
He's overcut that pink by quite a ways. That's all right, he'll take it. Only problem is, full ball snooker here, huh?
It looks like it from here.
I think still plenty of reds on, so not going to be enough to close out this frame. And as we saw in the last one, his opponent looks like he's probably going to come back to the table with, even if there's many snookers on, so I think in Hassanine's position, you want to be the player that's really just closing out the frame. kind of putting it to bed, killing it off, kind of, in a sense.
Yeah, maybe like a little aggressive shot. There might be a little angle on that pink. It's got to cover a lot of length on the table to cannon into those reds. Might just be
Roll up time.
Mm-hmm. Get the snooker, but still with those reds there. Doesn't gift in an advantage to his opponent.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly happened there. Needed kind of a half ball contact on the left side of the yellow to nudge it, but then get in behind it.
Very nice shot there by Ajamal.
Should be a pretty routine escape, though, with the red so close to the cushion if he has to kick at it. Oh, and this could go in. Nope. Dicey, dicey, dicey.
Yeah, we're in that stage where obviously when you're in a snooker, you gotta make sure you hit that object ball, but as a result, where the cue ball and object ball go afterwards,
Uh-oh.
you have to have that concern in the back of your mind.
Got away with one here. This doesn't go to the other pocket. How do you play safe here? Nip off the right edge. Bump it. Oh, was he playing behind the brown?
I think he was trying to do that. I think that was just a missed trick. Looking at the pace of that shot. Now, is there a thin double here?
Double or plant?
Or plant, I mean. My apologies. Thank you. Very close together. Great view right there.
No, not quite. Had to hit it a little bit thicker. Unless there was a big enough gap to cut it. Ooh. Could that be a disaster? It's going to be free points for Ajmal. Maybe he'll go offense here on this red. It's a tricky one, close to the bulk cushion. These are not automatic. Especially at the pace he has to shoot it at to get the cue ball up near the D, center of the D somewhere.
I don't think there's any shot on a snooker table that is automatic.
Oh, he's saying that he miscued that ball
Did
again.
he hit it?
No, that he
When he was
hit.
jostling it.
I'm not sure what's happening. We'll see.
Very interesting. I was alluding to that in Charlie Brown's match yesterday, that just always be mindful when you have ball in hand. A lot of these players like to kind of just jostle it with their cue. Kind of look like almost a hurling stick with that ball. And if you hit it with the tip of your cue, that acts as a legal stroke. And obviously, if you don't hit an object ball, it is a foul of 4 points. So I think that's what the discussion is going on here.
Oh, yeah, I see. So he adjusted it with the edge of his cue. He's trying to tell him about how, yeah, he's calling the foul.
Let's see, that's a huge unforced error there.
I think it depends. I'm not sure what the rule is exactly. If the tip of the cue touches the cue ball while adjusting it.
It certainly is close. It's definitely tough without the referee at the table. See, that would be a referee judgment call there. But now Jamal's just got to shake that off. Still plenty of points on the table. He's not out of the frame. Not out of the match. Great long pot there. That'll stoke up his confidence. Just can't come back and put that pink in. So 39 to 23, 16 points in it, 35 on the table. Really big fourth frame here. Lesson 9 looking to extend his advantage 3 to 1 and be one frame away from punching himself into the Sweet 16. Jamal would like to tie this match at 2, as then they'll narrow it down to a best of 3. Let's come up. There's a cut into the left middle. It is there. So I'm just taking a look at the score. He's got a 17-point advantage. Just has to ever so delicately roll up to this. Gotta watch out for a push shot. There's a path for the black here. Worked out as he does have the snooker. Not full ball, so a little bit of swerve that Jamal needs.
All right. Just clarifying a rule there, but seems like after asking tournament director about the foul situation earlier, I don't think it would have been called a foul, but as we said, no referee. Players are reffing themselves. And if they agree, then it stands.
I think in Jamal's defense, if he would put up a bit more of a protest, he could have potentially wanted to look at the video footage.
Yeah, there's plenty of time.
That is definitely something that we can step in and do. Just in the fairness, equal play. This fourth frame definitely looked like it's going to the way of SN9.
That's a good pot down the cushion. Unfortunately, I don't know if blue passes the black here, so
If it does, it's really thin.
is Ashmal going to come back? It's a full snooker here. Might be a bit of an edge, actually. Just a snick. Yeah, if you can see a bit of it. 49-23. It's going to be 26-point difference with 18 on. A couple of snookers needed. Plus blue, pink, and black. For Ashmal to get this frame.
Almost missed that. That was thin, thin, thin.
Nah, but this is frozen to the cushion, I believe.
He's not trying to risk it, obviously, in a knockout match. Doesn't want to go off the cushion and maybe put in that blue. Smart shot, just, play the safe. Make sure you hit the blue. Don't want to just carelessly give up 5 points, especially when your opponent needs the 2 snookers. Hassan's got to watch a little bit of his discussions, I think, with the crowd. See, this is an amateur event, but I don't know, if I was his opponent, I'd be a bit perturbed. How do you feel about that, Christian, if your opponent is kind of engaging?
Yeah, I think there's going to be a line to be drawn at some point, for sure, with that, discussing things with the crowd. And I think both players probably know each other fairly well, and I think they're both local to here, so they're just talking to each other and some other friends that are sitting there watching. So
yeah, it's interesting that the Calgary Open, Alex Pagulayan is definitely known to yak it up with the crowd. That's for sure.
yeah. So some of it I think is fine. Oh, good question in the chat saying about the foul earlier. If the opponent, let's say it was a foul and the opponent had touched it with his tip and actually counted as a foul, I would imagine you would deem it as like a strike on the ball, right? So you'd have to play it from where it lies.
Correct. Yes.
You wouldn't get to just respot it.
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder did Hassan respot it? I don't know. It's over now.
It's in the past.
In the
As
past.
that frame is done, Hassan has taken it. He's got a 3-1 advantage. And let's see if Jamal can make it a match and crawl back, or will be a 4-1 victory for Hassan. Time will tell when we return with the 5th frame of this exciting knockout round match. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back into this one. Dave Burney taking a break. Graham Biffin asking, yeah, but he respotted. Yeah, so that's a good question. Good point. If he respotted it, I think that would have been an additional foul after that, because I think that would have been counted as a strike. But, I went to the side, asked some of the guys here, what were the thoughts? Tournament director Andy McCloskey as well. And I think kind of unanimously they all said that I think the actual rule is that it is not a foul since you're adjusting the cue ball. It's not making a valid attempt at striking the white. Since you're not striking the actual cue ball or making an attempt to strike it clearly and obviously, then as a result, it does not count as a foul. I believe that is the proper rule, so I don't think it would have been counted as a foul had a referee been on board, but like we said, it's in the past now, so moving on. 3-1 lead now for Hassanine. couple of misses here. The start of this one. Maybe a pot on to the right corner. It's going to be disrupting the reds, though. He's lost his cue ball as well. At best, going to have a look at the pink or blue. Gotten quite fortunate if he's on this pink here. Dead straight. It's a good shot. Doesn't get tight to the blue. Ouch. This could be brutal. I think he has the red that's in between the loose one and the cluster, so... Oh no, he has the rightmost red. Pardon my French. Got a real chance to score here, as I say it. Back cut the pink, back cut into the right. Maybe. I'm gonna lose your cue ball, so I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully, Graham, if you want to take a look at WST.tv's website, they have a link for the rules there. See, maybe if you have a little time, you can open up a spare rule, and it's actually been certified that and checked out that, it's respotted the opponent is moving, jostling around, and he does make contact. As we just did see, and foul was there. The opponent does have to play it where it lies or put the opponent back in. He can't just take it, and then he has a respot in the D. Well, it's good to get a copy of the rules and give it a good read. Nice little response here by Hassanin. Ashamal was in first. Don't think you want to be as blind on this one. The thin cut controlling the cue ball is just a little bit more difficult. Oh boy. Fortunate that the pink is blocking that. That's going to open it up. I don't know if I like that shot too much. Looking at your opponent who really excels at break building, kind of want to keep those reds tight together. Rely on your opponent to kind of develop reds to continue the break, not gift them an opportunity by splashing them all open. There's reds all over the place, and there's no real troubled colored balls as well.
Somebody saying, remember that cheesy foul call on Charlie Brown last year? Was it Hassanin that time as well? No, it was a totally different player. I think in the Embassy Open you're probably talking about. I think it had to do with electing a ball as a free ball. I think that Charlie had failed to do so or something like that, and that's where the situation started. But just like that one, it's in the past. On to the next one.
Yeah, that kind of went a little messy over there. It got a little heated between Charlie Brown and his opponent, but also was a bit of etiquette that we were noticing in the booth as well. You know, you can't be pulling out the cell phone to add up the score to show what the difference is. You gotta...
Oh, yeah, that was brutal. That was a different instance altogether even.
Gotta do your own arithmetic.
Yeah, won't mention the player, but you can check it out on the live stream. We have it on the Embassy Open over on the Ox channel.
As well, his dress code was a little subpar as well.
Dave, you're just laying into him, huh?
Just letting them know, there are certain standards,
Yeah.
you
Especially if we want to, make the game more professional.
if you're playing in a golf tournament, it is forced and understood that you're going to be wearing khaki pants and a polo shirt.
Right.
In baseball, they all wear the same uniform. A player doesn't show up in jean shorts to play a game of baseball.
Anyway, it's got a wide open table. So Ajmal missing the pot earlier, smashing open the reds, and USSA not taking advantage of it means Ajmal's going to try to reap the rewards of this. He's got a few straightforward open reds here. Black would be respotting on the pink spot, and both pockets are open. So after this red, take a blue. Based on the angle, might need to go forward one cushion.
There could have been a method to the madness that Ajmal broke him up. I thought it was a bad move as USSA has been scoring well, putting in decent sized breaks.
Yeah, but errant pot attempt. He's playing for the black here. It's okay. Angle is more natural to play here as opposed to going up for blue into left middle. It's going to be a trickier black though. Let's see. He's got it down, but does he double himself up?
Oh,
This is close.
it is close.
Oh, I think you can see it though.
He got lucky there.
When in doubt. And the cameras are showing it close. He can see it. All right, choice of reds here. Screw back, stand over for the left red. No, that's the wrong shot, I think. He's trying to hold for the left red into the left middle pocket. No need to do that, in my opinion. Could have stun run through for the red into the left corner. Rolled forward for the red into the right corner on the right side of the table. Just think it was the wrong choice, really, there. Not giving himself the best chance, you know what I mean? So many times when you don't have to play for a single red, and you can play for an area that gives you options, you want to maximize that as much as you can.
Completely agree. Yeah, you want to there's many reds on the table. You want to give yourself options.
He played into a space where he was maybe going to be on one of them. Instead of, up table middle area, he could have had choice of reds.
It is so difficult sometimes to be just that pinpoint precise. You do need to be in this game, but sometimes, a little area, you can have a little buffer room. So advantageous.
Tied up blue and black, but they actually each go, I'm pretty sure, into the two middle pockets. It's not the worst scenario. Ajmal doesn't want those balls to be tied up. He's behind in the frame.
Yeah, just 6 points in it and 59 on. Just gotta hit the long range red here into the green pocket. Play on some bottom just to stun his red right there. The idea just to execute the shot.
Just left a mid-ranger. Sounded a bit iffy on that strike. Maybe he keeps hitting that spot on his tip where he's been miscuing.
He's a bit fortunate he didn't sell out too much. But, yeah.
Yeah, sounded kind of harsh, right? Like the contact.
It doesn't sound as pure as it could be.
Yeah. this is a sellout, I think, for at least a few shots. Like I said, I think both black or blue, one or the other, will go into this left or right middle pocket. So
Yeah, you definitely want to make your opponent burn it. Don't just gift them a shot.
based on this angle, I think the black probably goes to the right middle. They're frozen. It would only be the black, most likely.
Yeah, he's not liking it.
Yeah, it's going to play safe behind yellow instead. I don't like it that way. It's got to push the yellow instead. Full ball contact gets you a guaranteed snooker. No need to keep playing behind it.
Yeah, it might have been a case of just being a little too cute sometimes.
Yeah. Especially with how the table's been rolling, you can't quite trust that shot right now, I don't think. To kind of roll up behind it off of one cushion. It's also very touchy on the speed. It's just percentage play, really. Once again, sounds a little strange. Hear that sharp contact? So anytime he puts a bit of backspin, some screw on the ball, might be his tip is starting to get a little thin. He might be contacting the metal ferrule underneath a bit. Just sounds off.
Sometimes that also can be a loose ferrule as well. So I'm pretty sure he's moving on, be going to his cue doctor. Not sure what happened there by Ajmal. That's a shot he'd definitely like to take back. Pop in the DeLorean with Doc Brown and go back in time. It does look like it will go past the pink. It's a long pot.
Just overcut that one by decent margin. Got Haley Ostrich in the YouTube chat saying hi from Whistler. Great job. Thank you, Haley. Appreciate that you like the stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But Ajmal's not going to like that result. Ouch. Yeah, drop us a like, subscribe to the channels. We're live on a few different channels. Ox Billiards, it's my channel. Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association, as well as IBSF channels, since they've sanctioned this tournament. As well as the local venue, Sacramento Snooker and Billiards, is streaming on their channel. So if you can, helps us out a lot to just subscribe and drop a like on each of the videos. Maybe even share it if you know some folks would want to watch.
Yeah, I think our good friend Haley is the gold member of the Charlie Brown fan club.
Oh,
So
that's right.
Charlie is in action.
I knew I recognized her name.
Look at cloudsnooker.com. It's a live scoring tab at the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters. The up-to-date scoring.
I think he's actually playing in the table in the background. You can see there. He's got the ball in hand, replacing it behind the black. Got glimpses. We'll get glimpses of him in the background there, but this match is still going.
That's how Charlie likes it. Just glimpses of him.
Just glimpses.
nice snooker there by Hassanan on his previous shot, but Najmal done well, and look at this return. Great snooker there. Hassanan definitely putting Najmal all sorts of bother here in this fifth frame.
Gonna be difficult to push this one safe. Tough shot to not leave a ball on as he fluked it, though. He's fluked it. Now we're back to this black and blue situation. I think the blue does go.
Najmal just smiling with disbelief.
Yeah, but like we said, the black of the two, more likely. A good pot there. Could this be enough? This pink, excuse me, this yellow. Probably going to be playing safe, but if he manages to pot it, might be enough to close out the match. He's not going to be happy with that.
Yeah, a bit more on the cue ball. It's good discipline to not thread the needle for sure. He took his medicine and was trying to get the snooker behind the pink.
This is going to be close, but
15-point difference, 27 on in the frame. So Hassanan just needs the bulk colors to put us into the snooker's required stage.
and he swerved offline there. Just loaded it up with a bunch of right-hand side, and there's a foul. Gonna respot the ball, looks like.
It's like Hassanan just calling in the video evidence just to see the respot on the cue ball. These players should take a little responsibility, you know. They're well entitled to put a coin down or put up a little bit of chalk to mark where it is. Not every table that's going to be on the TV stream. Yeah, with the unofficiated tables, sometimes this is, I think, where both players should be coming together and agreeing on it. This kind of can just really bring a match into a snail's pace a bit.
All right, tried our best to give him a...
Najmal just kind of shakes it off. He's like, yeah, looks good to me.
Yeah, managed to get the good hit. That might be a snooker the other way. Oh, nice pot from Ajmal. And he's nicely on the green. If this holds up, I think he'll take it.
Yeah, you can come off the cushion, out the brown into the yellow pocket. It's got to get a good judgment of pace.
Oh, got the cushion on the way in. He's trying too hard to hold the pace there, and tendency will be to miss that thick.
Yeah, this could be match over. Jamal could be going home pretty soon. A great opportunity for Hassanine. Be furious with himself if he missed this opportunity to get this frame to the good, and that would make him the winner of the match. Their best of sevens. Whoever can get to 4 frames to the good is the winner. Hassanine's on the threshold of achieving that feat.
Bit short of pace there.
Yeah.
I always say on those shots you want to be higher on the ball instead of lower, if given the choice, you know.
Yeah, when they got those redwoods out, it just adds a little bit more weight, so you don't have to be as strong, but I think he would come down. He's made a tricky blind cut to the yellow pocket. Electing to get the brown. It's got a long blue. But the brown did, I believe, maybe just put him ahead by 18. That's going to do it.
Yep.
Well, he knows better than us, Christian. That's for sure. He knows the shot he wants. So taking that brown into the left middle. Handshakes, there we are. So Hassanine Olsson-Tana, and he takes that match 4 frames to 1. He is going to be moving on to the knockout phase. There's a nice, good wide shot of this beautiful room here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards room. Fantastic facilities. And we're just going to step aside for a brief short moment, and we'll come back with a post-match interview with Hassanine, maybe find out a little bit of what happened over there with that controversy with the little tip of the cue there. So stand by for that. And then we're going to have another round of 24 match on this TV table. So
Sounds
lots
good.
of great action here at day 2 at the U.S. Snooker Masters of 2025, live in the capital of California, Sacramento. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento, California. Fresh off his knockout round victory, Hassanin Al-Santani. Great match there. How are you feeling from that?
Everything good. Tournament, it's so beautiful, and everybody comes. Too much professional players come, and I'm not that much good speak English, but it's okay, you know. And I like everything. I like you guys and your friend. Any tournament you cover the tournament. Thank you for your work.
Well, thank you for the kind compliments. Your check is in the mail.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it seems like you're much stronger, I guess, with your cue than actually speaking. Would that be a fair assessment?
Yeah.
And you're from here in Sacramento?
Yeah, I live in Sacramento.
Do you play at this club regularly?
No, I'm not playing this club, but still, I just maybe sometime I come here.
Okay.
And
So, do you feel a little maybe home field advantage since you live close as opposed to
yeah,
some
of
of
course.
the players that travel?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay. Well, that was a great win there. You're into the Sweet 16 now. I won't keep you because I'm pretty sure you want to get some lunch.
Yeah,
So thanks
thank
for
you.
stopping by and saying hello.
We are fasting already, but yeah,
Perfect. Thanks again.
yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's going to be a wrap up for this interview over here. We're going to step aside for a few short moments here at the U.S. Snooker Masters of 2025. We'll be right back with some great game action on our TV table. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2025, the inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters from Sacramento, California. Great little last batch of the last 24 matches. Arif Mahmoud taking on Andy McCloskey. Andy McCloskey is the tournament director, doing a lot of things here. It's amazing he can have energy to pick up his cue and actually play a very intense match. So best of 7 match here. Winner gets into the Sweet 16. Loser unfortunately goes home. It's David Burney in the booth with Christian Youngers. We're glad that you're all tuning in wherever you're finding us, whether it's on Ox Billiards, PABSA, IBSF TV, or Sacramento Snooker and Billiards YouTube page. Definitely subscribe to those pages, like them. Feel free to shoot a comment our way and support for either of the players. If you have questions, we're here to do our best to answer. And do let us know where you're tuning in from. This great game of snooker is played throughout the world. I find it fascinating of who's tuning in from where.
Yeah, it's been a fun field here to watch. We're starting to get down to tournament after this round. I think we're going to get some big matchups coming up. There's a nice mix of kind of some of the top U.S. players here in America playing some guys from overseas. We got a good bit of Irish lads in the field, a couple of folks from the Netherlands, and I think a gentleman from the UK, Leeds area, I think, Dan Womersley. Yeah. Got a good field.
Good friend Ali from Qatar.
As well, Ali from Qatar, yeah.
My new best friend, as he has invited us to go over to Qatar to do an event. That would be lots of fun, Christian.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm down. Let me know the details. Talk.
And that's Arif at the table, wearing pretty much the gray suit with the black shirt. And Andy donning those Dennis Taylor famed glasses. Invented by actually Jack Carham. Great snooker announcer.
What's up, Javier? Good to see you in the chat again today.
Mr. Valenzuela.
Valenzuela. That's how you pronounce it. Different than the country of Venezuela, if you didn't know. Valenzuela is the
In relation to the
last
great
name.
pitcher for the LA Dodgers.
Probably the same last name, I would guess. It's a very famous last name. But a lot of people confuse it with the name of the country of Venezuela, which is actually a different spelling. Anyway.
Yes, he's Valenzuela.
Yeah.
Like Van Halen.
Yeah.
You know, I think there might, if there's an edge here, these two guys are, give any kind of tournament to be a good head-to-head battle, possibly going to a decider. This one I might just lean a little bit towards Arif, just because there's a lot of things that are spinning around in Andy's head as tournament director. He can't just fully focus. Speaking as a fellow tournament director as well, I create events up in the Lower Mainland in British Columbia. And one time I was playing in a tournament and running it. At one point I found it's just, you can't give 100% concentration. There's always just something in the back of your mind when you're a tournament director.
It's a good starting position here for Arif. Might have to go into the pack here, possibly, or play for the loose red to the right of the pack. Yeah, he's playing into them. Trying to get something to stick out, but don't think this leftmost red is going to go anywhere into the right pocket, so it might be end of break here unless there's some sort of plant on. Taking his time to look at a few options, but maybe he can pot this red into the right corner.
Is there a gap?
No way. playing safe behind the black. Oh, he played the plant. Yeah, it's far too aggressive a shot in my opinion, but it is early in the frame. You know, he's up against a pretty good player in Andy, so...
He didn't leave anything on after that, so it was forcing Andy to take the safe shot, but obviously he just gave Andy the control of the frame. As you alluded to, Christian, it's early. I don't mind sometimes these players taking a few chances in these best of sevens.
Yeah, kind of test the waters, and if a couple of those work, then you're going to get a good lead and put your opponent on some pressure, but he's missed the ball here completely. I think where it's landed, Andy might force him to play back from here. No, he's going to put him back. Yeah, it's a little bit tougher to hit it from this angle, but should still be pretty routine. Escape. Got plenty of the ball to hit these left two reds. The key safety here, once these two reds get pushed to the right side of the table, it's going to be about trying to get the cue ball up into the upper right quadrant of the table, kind of close to that green pocket. Because that way you use the pink to take away the left side of the stack. Then the moment you get a red out into the right cushion, makes things really difficult, but he's going to leave a shot on Arif, so don't think we're going to get to that scenario. Got a nice line on the black here, Andy. He's done a lot of hard work to get this tournament set up. And all along he wasn't planning to play at all. Didn't want to, but a lot of folks dropped out last minute and he wanted to fill up the field to 36 players, so.
Which I say good on him. Good for you, Andy. A lot of, organizers that sometimes, play as well, and it can be tricky because sometimes there's a ruling that needs to happen. Just an issue has arisen, and when you see the tournament director on a table playing a match, you don't want to disturb them with something, and you're not sure where to turn.
Yeah.
So fortunate for Andy, he does have a good support team. His father, James McCloskey, is acting as referee for the event. Brendan O'Donoghue has been helping out a lot in between his matches.
Mr. Table Rusher and Ironer of the tournament. Although Oliver is still playing on that previous table. He's playing against Prathamesh Sawant. I think there's a link in the description on the YouTube channel if you want to check out the bracket. There's a live scoring link there. You should be able to look under live scoring for that tournament and check out the current score of each of the tables that are going actively. I think it's cloudsnooker.com somewhere. Unfortunately, players also are only scoring at the end of their break, so you'll just kind of get like a lagging score as things are going on. Oliver's got some supporters here, especially in Sacramento area. Wolf, talking about being from the Post Up world. Shout out to Post Up. Doing some good streams over here in Sacramento, as well as over at Griff's.
This is definitely looking like a nice opportunity here for Andy. They definitely would, sooner than later, like to get those reds away from the black.
Yeah, he's going to have to use the blue here for quite some shots. Just looking at where this red is, doesn't even leave a nice cutting angle for this black lower left corner, so unless he manages to get on that red to the right corner, might be doubled up. It's going to have to be both colors and blues from here. Did well to get a Ken in there, and I think he's perfect on this red, actually.
Just going to give a good shout out to Damian Shuri, making another great comeback in the game. Wishing him all the best in the back of the world in snooker. Great competitor. Hope you're doing all right, and hope to see you out there soon enough.
Didn't have a line on that red, unfortunately. It had to be checked, so end of break. There's the cue ball up into the bulk end. Might have left just a smidge to the right side of this rightmost red, but it's going to be a risky shot.
Yeah, you just can't clip off that red that's just below the pink.
It might be all he has, though, just because, like you said, he can't pick off that red. Can't really go in between the blue and the pink gap. There's nothing there. Don't get your cue ball back up table.
Go. Good job, Arif. Everyone take note. He just dabbed his finger in a little bit of chalk and just marked the cue ball just in case it needs to be respotted. In case he's misses here, as this tournament is a 3 putbacks on foul and a misses. So a total of 4 attempts.
And he's playing that shot on purpose to come short on the first attempt, just so he can kind of gauge the line. So he wants to catch this red just below the pink, thin on the left side, so that his cue ball comes back up table, the classic 2-cushion escape. You see it all over. Needs to widen a little more. Catch the pink.
Just gonna let him shoot from there. A bad idea by Andy, because probably Arif is making a few adjustments and probably would have been successful on that third shot.
It's a fair point. Brandon sitting here next to me brought it up, but on that escape from Arif, there was a gap between the blue and the pink. The red was full on, and that would have been the second foul on that 2-cushion escape attempt. Andy could have put him back in and warned him about the third foul and a miss rule for end of frame, but I don't think he saw it, and as a result ended up putting him back in when the cue ball got up to the right corner pocket. So that is an interesting rule. It's kind of like a 3 foul rule in pool or a 9-ball, where if you foul 3 consecutive shots in a row, you lose the rack. But in this case, since there's a red on full in the face somewhere on the table, and you foul 3 consecutive times with a warning on the second, after the second, you're in end of frame territory. So interesting. Again, he just missed it.
It's a good long pot there. An angle on the brown to come back down table. These are right on that, the 3 reds left of the pink, the leftmost one. It's just a little low on it, so this gives him an angle to be onto the pink.
Okay.
Did he just get enough of it that he's got this pink's not going to go there, so when a spot is covered, color ball, that their spot is taken, they go to the highest point value available, in this case the green. I think he does have actually a path for this red into the top left corner. he's going to need a good recovery shot to keep the break going, potentially take this blue in and out of bulk. Maybe even a long pink come off the bulk cushion. Yeah, just a little bit of distance makes it that much more difficult. Push that red close to the top right corner, but he's got the he's blocked it. Is there a path between the yellow and blue? Tough to say from this vantage point. Like he's taking it on.
Yeah, I think it's on. When in doubt, cameras deceive. Just caught a roll at the end of the strike there. He didn't quite hit it hard enough for it not to roll off, so it might have affected him a little bit, but missed it by a good amount, so I don't think really was enough there.
This red does pass the black into the top left corner.
Oh, he's cannoned it, but he's come too close. Yeah, this is tough. He's gonna have to go for this probably. Good strike, good strike.
Yeah, he knows he's got a few open reds up there in the bulk end of the table. See one near the left middle, another one in the bulk area.
Get on brown here. Nice little stun angle on this one. Leave him a nice angle on that last red in the bulk area, like you said. Yeah, real good. Can play a couple options here now. Don't know if you like to stun in to get this green, have an angle on the green, or come in for pink here. Ah, he's playing blue. He's gotten the cannon there and kind of ended up wrong on a lot of shots. He's off angle on the green, so he doesn't have a natural line. Gonna have to pot this blue, I think, now and roll up into the gap between the two reds. The red does pot, I believe. And hit the gap. Oh, didn't want that cannon. Wanted to bounce off the cushion there and end up on that last red.
He's just having a good look at that red. Let's see if it might slide past the black.
I think it does. It's going to be a heck of a shot. Good cue ball. Nicely done.
Looking good in the first frame for the tournament director.
Might just roll up here, or he's got the green. Yeah. Going to kill this frame off. More so the Andy style. Let's see it, Andy. Can we get a first full clearance of the table? No, it's going to be a bit short. The bump's going to actually help him out. Now pink's in the way.
Really fortunate with that red going off the horn there.
Yeah.
It's just like he was going to be short of pace. He's trying to get behind that black or the snooker, but fortunate enough that red kicked off the horn and the pink has helped him out to adhere a straight shot for Arif to hit that red ball. $27 and $35 on the table, so we're not at the snooker's required stage just yet.
Looks like he's going to attack this two cushions maybe, try to get the gap between green and brown. He's Gotta be careful here. Looks like he's gonna get close to the brown here off of the second cushion. Oh no, it shortened up off of that a lot.
I'll be putting them back.
I think he's only got one more put back, right? Or no, excuse me, 35. 31 difference. 35 means he can put him back with a tie or no?
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah, it's because the result of it is a tie.
Yeah, looks like Andy's coming back, so we'll have to respot it.
So electing Andy, not electing to put him back.
Yeah, just pulling it up to see if I needed to respot, but didn't put him back, so. Left the window. This is danger zone now. It's nice on the black.
He
Maybe
needs
that
the
was
black.
Yeah, maybe a tactical error from Andy there. Big shot from Arif here.
Black and to run the table.
It's do or die though. Threw his full shoulder into that one. Saw the elbow rise up to the right as he struck it in. That's going to be... And the foul too? Nope. It's going to be enough, I think.
Yeah. Would be in a tall order to clear the table from there. But at least maybe just could have done something better there because that yellow is relatively easy for a man of Andy's caliber in shot making. So
Yeah, he's a favorite to clear up here.
the Irish-born, now living American tournament director, Seattle Snooker Open champion 2024 is going to take this first frame.
It's all about getting on this brown, really, for the clearance, but don't imagine Arif is back to the table, so just checking the score to see if it's any worth it. Don't think so with 22 on. I think it'll be 2 snookers, 7 points each direction.
And there's a concession there by Arif, so... Andy McCloskey takes this first frame of a best-of-7 match, and we'll step aside for a few short moments and be back with frame 2. And we're back here at frame 2 of the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters in Sacramento, California. David Burney's in the booth, and I have the distinct pleasure of welcoming Brendan O'Donoghue. Welcome, Brendan.
Thanks very much.
So how are you finding the tournament so far? I know you're playing in it, but you've taken some time to help us out here in the booth.
Tournament's great. Absolutely. It's my first time in America playing snooker. Been here a few times, but absolutely brilliant. Organisation is great. Andy's running a great show. Table's good. Club is good. Loads of space. You guys are great. All good.
Well, you're doing a smashing job as well, you know. And you can't just do it by himself, so it's great that you're stepping up,
We enjoy it.
when the cue is not in your hands, you're willing to help out with delivering food, ironing tables, brushing tables, cleaning balls, jabbing the other Irish guys to, play better.
Yeah, well, that's all part of it. We're a team. All the brown.
A little foul on the feather. That's twice we've seen that today. But appreciate the sportsmanship.
Yeah.
The players there.
Great thing about sport we play.
Whereabouts in Ireland are you from, Brennan?
Nina and Tipperary. Nina being the town, Tipperary being the county. That's how I know Andy. He's from just outside my town, village called Portrude. It's about 5 miles away. He started playing when his dad, the head referee at this tournament, started bringing him into the club and practice. And he's a little bit younger than me. He's about 10 years younger than me. So I kind of coached him along the way a little bit and just grew from there. Now he's over here and we're over trying to help him out and enjoying a great tournament. You won't be happy there. How did you guys get into the commentary, whole aspect of the game, or what was the driving force or the factors?
Well, story for me. Many years ago, back in the late 80s, on the Canadian Sports Network, they sometimes would show a whole slew of things just because they were in their infancy trying to find an audience for various things. And this game, Snooker, came on. And there was a young Scotsman that was just potting them off the lampshades. The nod of your head, I'm pretty sure you can probably know that it wasn't Graham Dodd, it was Stephen Hendry.
Yeah.
So was amazed by what he could do. But what really was interesting was John Pullman, who I found out later, the commentator, as he had a classic catchphrase of, he's going to need a plenty number of sneakers to win this one. And I would say that to my mates on the schoolyard the following day just to wind them up and they'd have a good laugh.
Yeah.
So that's kind of was my introduction to snooker.
Class.
Then it kind of disappeared really from the scene in Canada. I think there's a lot of more focus on 9-ball. Maybe there were other factors at play because we do have a rich history in Canada of snooker, some great players, a world champion in Cliff Thorburn. So nothing really happened, went along with my life. Fell into the film world. The art world really inspired me, and that's what I do as my main profession. But this is also a great secondary thing, and maybe could be a primary thing, hopefully in the future. And as you do, you find different art forms. And one time I was watching a movie, and there's a great song by the great Brian Eno, a musician from Britain. It just fascinated me and followed it. And as we know, back in 2013, he was in Vancouver doing an artist talk. So I'm going to go check it out. See, he described his philosophies of how he multi-tracks and all that good stuff. And then he said at one point, I'm not really much of an athlete, but I do enjoy a game of snooker from time to time. Boom, a light bulb went off. I went to search out what was going on in Canada. Found this organization called Snooker Canada. So, because there must be events or something like that. At that time, they had a BC Open going on, so I'm like, I might as well try this out and enter and see how I do. Well, I went undefeated in coin tosses. I lost every match. But still, the passion was there, and I enjoyed just once this game gets into you, it's tough to let it go. Then they put a call out for do you fancy yourself as a commentator? And throughout my life, I've had a lot of people just ask me if I'm on radio, to something with my voice. I'm like, well, it just comes naturally and stuff like that. So I gave them a call. They enjoyed what I did because I did a match. I ripped one off of YouTube, put my voice to it. They're like, would you like to come out to Montreal in 2016? And that was it for me. They kept some events going, and this guy named Mike Dominguez from Seattle, Washington would come up and play in some tournaments that I was running in Vancouver, British Columbia. And we just got along famously. And he started to build things down in Seattle. And they had a great club that they were going to open up called Bays, 4 star tables right down in the Pioneer Square area. That's where I got to know Christian, our streaming producer here. Got to know the gang, and things were looking bright. Things were happening in Seattle. And this was February 29th, 2020. So we all know what happened 2 weeks later.
Cool.
The world shut down. But these guys in Seattle are resilient. They took it on the chin. They up and moved out of Pioneer Square and now into the Capitol Hill area where they have Ox Billiards. And just the relationship has continued to grow with those guys. They bring me down and put me in the commentating booth, and love hanging out with them and having some good laughs. And
That's
that's the nuts and bolts of it.
Yeah, because there's lots of streaming out there for snooker, but there's no commentary at all. I don't think really on any of them. The odd one in Qatar maybe or something like that, but nothing to this kind of scale. You have a second camera. You're very knowledgeable. You've got all the history, the background. You're knowledgeable on the players that are here as well, and you have a story to tell about all of them and their background or what happened and different things like that. It's really good to to feel involved in the people and the players, not just the balls that are happening.
Right, and yeah, we're continuing to grow. Like, obviously, these are all amateur players. We don't have huge dossiers on them. We're kind of building their resumes as we're all going along.
Yeah.
But they're all nice chaps. We do have a few actually ladies playing up in Vancouver. We do the U.S. Open, the Women's Championship, up at Ox Billiards each year. That's lots of good fun hanging out with Mink and Ong Yi and Bex Kenna, Mary Talbot, Emma Parker. And Ox Billiards does good work of sponsoring Bex Kenna on the Pro Tour.
Nice.
It is true. Sometimes I see some qualifying matches or just some exhibition matches that kind of find their way on the pro circuit from YouTube, and there is no commentary. And I'm like, I know there's a bit of a time change, but sign me up. They need a voice. I'll jump in there.
Yeah, I think they'll be looking for you soon. I know it's great to watch a game with somebody knowledgeable. There's nothing better. Sit down to know the shots, especially for someone. Okay, even like myself, at least I think I know what I'm doing. And when I'm watching the game, it's lovely to be able to hear the commentary that you're following the game correctly and watching what's happening and stuff. And being able to fill the time like this as well with the background on the players is class.
And it's also nice as well with the chat that we have, the interaction with the fans. They're always, some are new, so they're asking questions. And I say there's never a silly question in snooker. We're here to educate people, get them involved.
There's lots of silly shots, I can tell you.
Silly shots, no silly questions. And sometimes it's fun having a partner in crime in the booth. Christian and I have a good banter back and forth, but it was fun with Rodney last night, fellow countryman. Someone tuned in on the stream that they were amazed that hurling was actually brought up on a snooker commentary.
Yeah, I'm only an apprentice to Rodney now in the commentary department. He's absolutely class. He's doesn't even need to take the phone now for the stats. They're just in his head.
So once again, Andy building a good lead in the second frame.
He's doing well. He's running on about 3 hours sleep, I'd say. We were here quite late last night, getting the draw done, getting everything done. And he was up again this morning early, getting tables prepared and the whole lot. So very difficult to be tournament director and player at the same time.
Yeah, I don't think he's thinking about the draw later on. He's thinking about what's in front of him.
This guy's methodical, isn't he? It's a good shot.
I think this is going to be a great teaching aid for when you guys come over. A lot of the amateurs here really will enjoy learning a lot.
There's no value in going for the one along the cushion at all. He's not going to be able to get that out. He's going to play the other one. He wants to continue to break, I think.
Interesting talking to our friend Zia Sheikh, who's done a lot of great marketing for this event, some poster design, great graphic works. We were talking before the day started, and he's just like, oh, those Irish players are just so good. But he's taking it with the right stride. He's like, I'm learning so much from them.
Yeah, I'd say we're so good. There's a good standard in Ireland. I suppose we're playing to a good standard week in, week out, playing a couple of tournaments every month, and it's very competitive. I suppose the guys you see here, you know, Rodney's former World Under-21 champion, played in the tour for, I don't know, I need Rodney here to be exact now, but definitely 4 or 5 years. Davy Morris is Irish champion, 5 years. I've just been told 5 years. Davy's 4 times Irish champion. He was on the tour for 8 or 9 years. Myself, I've won a couple of tournaments here and there. We have a year on the tour. So I suppose we're well experienced. We're around a while. There's none of us new to the game. But like you could, the guys we have playing the tournaments, and I don't really know much about the standard here. This is new to me, and I'm getting to get a look at the players now. But you could pick any of the top, say, you could pick 3 or 4 of any of the top 20 Irish players currently, and they'd be really competitive. You know, against. You're saying, okay, you're looking at us playing. Even with us, it's going to be a tight game. You know, standard's good. There are lots of good young players. A few even in my own club. So it's good. They're, as you said, the lads are willing to learn. Zia, you were saying, like he's, you know, it's not cheap to play in this tournament. I don't know, is he from this neck of the woods? I don't really know where everybody's based.
He's actually from Nashville, so he's on the other side of the country.
So he's taking a plane. He's paid a big entry fee, you know, and he's coming here knowing, I suppose, if he's done any bit of background work at all and looked at the names in the event, that there's 6, 7, 8 high quality players, 3 or 4, 5 guys have been on the tour, former world champion and stuff. So he's going to find it difficult to, you know, to win the event or maybe to place in the event. But he's here and he's enjoying it, looking to play well, see what he can get out of it. He's watching, he's picking up stuff, and that's like, you know, we all done that. I done that as a junior. We'll say, you know, I'm 42 now, but going at 13, 14, 15, travelling around Ireland, like you're not picking up wins. Like, you know, you're like, if you win a match, that's the win for the day, or get 2 wins against some of the older guys, and you stay on, you learn, you try and learn the shots, learn the safeties, and this kind of stuff. And you go back and you work harder, and then you say, right, okay, I got a month now again, test myself again in the next tournament, and it builds from there, you know.
Yeah, it's definitely in North America. The tough part is the travel. Obviously, Ireland a lot smaller, so easy to travel.
Yeah, so
throughout the land.
Yeah, like it was like we'd be giving out about a tournament in Letterkenny, but it's only 4 hours drive. I mean, that's the furthest one away, you know. So it's we have first world problems with snooker regards. That 4 hour drive is our furthest tournament, you know.
So we could be a third world country when it comes to snooker over here.
Yeah, no, it's even Andy. I think Andy's won the. Has he won the Arizona and the Seattle this year? And neither of them are close by.
Oh,
you know?
that's a travel like me in Vancouver, and then the guys in Seattle. That's probably a 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah.
Then you have a border as well, so you can be quite long. I did the first U.S. Open. There's probably where I come up to the border crossing. There's a duty-free shop there, and from that point to crossing the border, typically would be maybe a 15-minute drive at most.
Okay.
It took me 2.5 hours one time to get down because I believe there was a big musician playing in Seattle. So I was like, it's time to apply for a Nexus. And now Nexus's card is they give you an interview and you just become a trusted traveler. So they have a little background history. Like, we don't know. We know this guy has something. We know a bit about him. He's not just some random person trying to come across the border.
He's the next Whispering Ted Lowe. It's a good shot. He's only on Tricky Blue. He's taking it on.
But I guess if an American was to go over to Ireland to play baseball, you guys would all be honored, or a Canadian playing hockey.
Yeah. You mean watching baseball? Like, you know.
I guess, yeah, America's pretty much, well, it's getting more global and stuff like that. But
You get NFL games in England, you know, in all the soccer stadiums now. And I don't know, is the one played in Ireland the odd time as well? I think there is in the Aviva, but baseball, no. I don't even understand baseball.
it's funny because then sometimes we don't understand cricket, and they both use a bat.
Cricket. Oh, no disrespect to the cricket lads, but can't have that. They might tell me the snooker is boring, but can't watch the cricket.
Nice concentration there. That was just a funny bridge there. Negotiating all those reds around and the blue.
Yeah, he's got to get the black. If he doesn't get the black, he's in trouble in the frame. You need the scores and the doors and a couple of balls in the cush like that. Maybe he'll come to Ireland for a visit and do one of the tournaments.
Done and done. And we have you on tape, so we have a witness. So
No problem. I feel like I'd have to run a really big event to warrant your standard of commentary coming because you're so good.
okay, let me just go get my checkbook. You're just showering me with compliments.
You have to apply for a local grant or something to get to look after you.
I do, in my lineage, there is some Irish there. Never been to the Emerald Islands.
You'd be more than welcome. That's not a bad shot from what you had there.
How would you find the tables fair here compared to back home?
I've never played on Libro-Win cloth before, and obviously didn't know what to expect, but it's really good. Like, you know, the grip and the ball rolling on and stuff. It's excellent. Really, really good cloth to play on. I consider even maybe using it in the future. You know, like obviously we stick to the Strachan or the Hainsworth. They're kind of the two cloths we'd have at home or that the fitters use. But yeah, it's really good because I've played on other ones as I won't mention, say, and have played a little bit different. And you kind of stick to the same two because they have a bit of durability and you know what you're getting. You know how long one's going to last in the club and that. But definitely it's nice to play on. Tables here are tricky, like balls down the rail. They're not simple. Like I don't know if obviously people watching at home are seeing balls maybe missed along the cushion and stuff. The tables they're not very forgiving here. It's tricky. Like we haven't had a century yet. I mean, there's been a lot of, say, 40, 50s. Like there's an awful lot of that. So when the balls get open out around the pink and the black or out in the centre, it's nice to take them because you can move the white and the balls are splitting well. But if you get a couple of balls on the cushion, you need to hit them pretty perfect. So that's why you mightn't be seeing like many tons even for the calibre of players we have here. But if you look at the break sheet, there's an awful lot of 50s and 60s going in because the balls are splitting quite well and the lads are taking them. It's just a couple on the cushion, maybe the little knockout shots and stuff. We're not getting them, and I suppose the groups were small. We've only had 2 matches to get going. You know, sometimes you might play 4 or 5 matches in a group in another event. Even with the same amount of players, it could be bigger groups and stuff. So we've only had kind of 2 chances on the table. So you might see a couple of more breaks going in tomorrow. The lads get warmed up and they have another 2 matches. So they'll have won. You know, whoever wins their game, say this evening, they'll play a quarter final and a semi tomorrow. So you could see something kind of good going in by then.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that we haven't seen some because it was sometimes the standard here, having a best of 7 can be quite a long match.
Yeah, I suppose it's just we play best of 5s at home to the quarterfinals of our men's event and then 7s onwards. But say like lately some of the international events have gone to best of 5 because there's so many in them. Like last year's IBSF, I think, had 140, 150 maybe players. So they play groups because, you know, they'll play groups of 4, but many groups of 4 because there's less matches than playing groups of 5, groups of 6. It takes longer, and then they've kind of cut it to best of 5, which is a little bit annoying for us. We'd like a longer match to get more into the match, to not be edgy at the start, and to be able to flow quicker in the game, and then you see better snooker. And you know, you go 1-0 down the best of 5, you're tightening up. You go 1-0 down the best of 9, it doesn't matter. You're still going to play. If you lose, you're still going to go for your shots and stuff. So I suppose players here have only had 2 goes at the table. Everybody's only played 2 matches in the groups here, which is and the format's really good. I'm not saying it's the format, but maybe just for us to get you know, a bit looser maybe on the table. You might see today and tomorrow there could be some breaks going in. Or I hope so anyway. I hope I'm making them.
That's interesting. You know, at the World Championship at the Crucible Theatre, the finals of best of 35, overplayed over 4 sessions. Say you can't win it in the first session, but you certainly probably could lose it in that first session.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I suppose you'd only be coming out 5-3, 6-2, but like 7-1, 8-0. I think Ronnie lost first 4 or 5 frames to Graham Dott 1 year and still ended up winning it quite well.
Yeah, if Jack Jones wasn't down 7-1 last year, what could have happened? Because it ended up 18-14 for Kyron.
14, yeah. Oh, take that. 27, 28, that's it. He's going to play on.
And he's a little sick with himself there. That was a great opportunity just to stamp this frame and move on and get into the next frame.
Yeah, he's just like he's battling tiredness. Like it's tough, you know. you're minding everybody, your clean tails, you're watching everything going on. Even when you're playing, like he's had lads, you know, asking him questions even in the middle of his match and stuff. It's not easy to keep full focus. Again, it's a great shot. Not easy to keep full focus on the game, you know. I'm sure he'll be, if he does come through this game, he'll be fresh for me tonight. So he'll be back. I suppose I probably shouldn't be commentating. I'm playing the winner of this match.
That's exactly why you're commentating. That's
I
what
want to
Ronnie was doing
I'm
last night.
keeping an eye on him.
On both these gentlemen. The rest of the Irish lads are probably back at the hotel enjoying a nice hot tub, but you're like, I got research to do.
They're relaxing. I said, I've work to do. When I wash the boys. Shot. Oh, that's right. No, you got to take it out.
There's a little bit of a gap.
Yeah. One more. I was saying you might try and screw him behind the blue, but I don't think it's there. Like up centre tail behind the brown. Green at the black spot. Oh, what do I know?
They do have the best vantage point on the table. We're a little about 10 feet away. Would be quite a steal if Arif is able to take this one. He's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I believe even if he gets the snooker blues in the cushion, it's 2 visits minimum. Unless he can play a brilliant knockout shot off the brown if he gets the snooker past the green. Took a risk there, slow roller.
So if there's anything in your game, is there something that you struggle with, Brendan?
Me, everything. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's just day to day. I'm happy to be still relevant. I suppose that's the way I'd look at it. I go to the tournaments and I'm still in the mix to win events. That's kind of all I can ask for, you know. I'm still relevant in the tournaments that I play. It's really all I want. Something in my game I struggle with, myself, my own mind probably. I'm my own biggest critic. I get frustrated a lot. I'm trying to work on that, I suppose. You mightn't see it, but I get frustrated, but not with other players' lucky shots or anything like that, but just with my own maybe, lack of a positional shot or a safety shot. I always feel like I can do better, and I suppose that's the way I've played all my life. I've been hard on myself while I'm playing in the game. I don't think it really affects me. I think I can shrug it off, but I do get quite annoyed sometimes playing, even though you might be able to see it from the commentary booth. You might spot it this evening. Hopefully not. But not on a really particular shot or a particular area of the game. I don't think so. I'm as good as I'm going to be at those things. I'm not going to hit the heights of top 32 in the world or anything like that. But I think I'm decent in most areas of the game. Try to keep relevant in the amateur scene in the tournaments I play, and hopefully I can pick up the odd win here and there.
So just maintaining that kind of positive attitude.
Yeah, just like I've won most things in the Irish kind of game, and I think I've done okay internationally. But like, you're never, I had a good friend of mine saying to me lately, what's the perfect amount of wins? And one more. So that's kind of, I suppose I thought that was great. Like, that's something I'm like, why not keep trying to win, keep playing, keep enjoying it. I like the battle. I love being involved in a good game. It doesn't matter, where it is, what time it is, whatever, as long as it's a good game. If it's a practice game in the club or if it's here in a big tournament, brilliant. The more kind of pressure, the better. Try and test yourself, see if you are still decent. Maybe some people say maybe I was never decent, but like, just still in my own mind, see if I can still play and compete and test myself against really good opposition, really good players. That's what anybody in I suppose high level sport, even if it's high level amateur sport, wants to do. I don't think if you're not thinking like that, then why are you here?
Mm-hmm, yes.
Oh, handshake, 2 minutes.
That's a concession for that frame. So Andy McCloskey takes 2 frames to none. And we're back here, frame 3 of this knockout match. Winner of this moves on to the Sweet 16. Unfortunately, the loser is going to go home. But big thanks to Brendan O'Donoghue for stepping into the booth, providing some great insight, and an invitation to Ireland. It's been a great tournament for me so far. Already a couple invites to various countries in the world. I have headset, will travel. So anyone out there actually is on the stream looking for a commentator for their great snooker events, feel free to reach out to me. Be happy to provide my skills and hopefully elevate your tournament to a great standard. We appreciate everybody tuning in on the stream. Great to hear all the support and the questions and the kind words. We really appreciate it. And just a programming note at the conclusion of this match. Obviously, we'll have a post-match interview, but then we're going to take a little break. We'll be returning at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. That's when our quarterfinals, round of 16, will begin. 8 tables will be in action. 16 strong competitors dwindling down to the final 8 that will be in the quarterfinals starting tomorrow. Might be a little bit costly here. That's one miss. Doesn't look like Andy's going to put him back. Not sure how much Andy plays at this club. I'm pretty sure he's probably been playing a lot over the last month or so and gearing up for this tournament. I believe he has a beautiful snooker table at home. One of the fortunate people in the world that can have that claim. All right, everybody, I'm pleased to announce we have a special guest coming into the booth. Man of many talents, many tongue waggles, too. Haven't seen it that much in this tournament. Bob Hemnani. How you doing, Bob?
Doing good, doing good. Thank you for having me.
And so how did you fare? I know you were in kind of the second place or the second chance tournament, correct?
Yeah, I won the last match 3-0. I got a bit lucky, but doing okay. Not very good this tournament. Need some practice. I didn't prepare well, actually, to be honest. So you get what you deserve.
True, because you come to this tournament by the way of New Jersey, correct?
Yeah, I do.
And is there a big snooker scene in New Jersey?
There is, but not too many places to play. I think there are only 2 places which have tables, and they have 1 table. So there's always a line out the door to come and play. Yeah, so it's tough to get the table to play. And literally, when you walk in at 11, there are like 5-6 people standing in the morning to come shoot.
Wow.
So,
is there anybody talking about building a room out there or opening something?
Yeah, last 10 years, everybody's talking about it, but nobody's taking that step. Looks like I'll have to do it. All right, back to the game.
Well, I hear you have a nice pastry chef that you know of that maybe could provide treats if you opened up a billiard room.
Yeah, maybe. The Billiards Bakery.
The Billiards Bakery is very nice. The Snooker Sweet Cakes.
Yeah, I don't know what he was trying there, but it see, good opportunity for Andy. Maybe he can get on the black.
Have you played either of these guys? Have you played Andy or Arif?
I've played Andy, yeah. I played him at Embassy maybe a year ago. Yeah, I managed to beat him, but I've not played Arif before. Arif, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I've not played him before. He's a very good player, though. Comes from Chicago, I think. He has a star table at home, so plenty of practicing. He was nice enough to give me a ride this morning to the venue.
Yeah, when we come to these snooker tournaments, friendships are formed rather quickly, and it seems like they're friends for life.
Yeah, I hope so. With me.
I think we always have a good laugh when we see each other in the room.
I know. Oh, nice little shot. Aggressive shot from Arif. Got unlucky. Cue balls don't come out into play. See what he does here. Maybe play safe. Can also, yeah. I think he'll have to go into the pack here. I don't think he has any other option. I think Andy has the edge here in this match. He's obviously a local player. He plays here a lot, so I think he has a slight advantage. He knows the tables really well. They roll off.
One tough part is he is tournament director, so is his mind 100% in the match? Might just have a nagging thing of...
I don't think it's in the match. He just walked over to me and told me about my schedule tomorrow, so... He's not really focusing, I think. At first, I think he wasn't going to play. And he finally entered the tournament. I'm glad he did, though.
Yeah, he was happy to just put his cue aside for the benefit of the tournament. But as a result, at the deadline, when players could sign up, he only had 35 players. So he felt to get that sweet number of 36.
Yeah, I think a lot of people sadly opted out. I think he had 46 at first.
Yes.
And then they opted out. Glad I made it, though. Very nice event. Good to see everybody. Yeah, I think I'm great to see you again. And I might have to sign off. My wife is looking hangry.
I thought that was the manager.
Yeah, the manager is hangry. So
It's been short and sweet, Bob. We always appreciate you coming into the booth for some insight. Maybe you'll see us again over Saturday or Sunday.
yeah, well, I'll stop by tomorrow. Hopefully, you let me in again.
Oh, most definitely. And, maybe we could get a surprise appearance by the First Lady of Snooker.
I will ask her 100%.
All right. Well, thanks again, Bob. You guys go get something to eat, and hopefully we'll see you soon enough. You got another match tonight? Or
No, I play tomorrow.
play tomorrow. All right. Well, good luck, and thanks again, and we'll talk to you soon.
Pleasure. See you guys. Bye.
Always good fun having a new voice in the booth, but sometimes those hunger pains jump in and people need to get a bite to eat. Reef is just getting a little hungry. He wants to get back in this match. Doing a good job in this third frame, leading 33-55. Almost some fluke there, flicking off the brown. Nice pot there. It's a little bit of a bigger bounce. To be just a little bit higher. That's just a veer blind. Cut on the black. Is fortunate that that red is open to the right middle. Oh, can't into that green. Stopped all the momentum of it. Oh, great pot there. Good recovery to keep the break going. Angle on the green to come back down table. Those little three reds and that kind of triangle at the bottom left one on our screen. We could cut past to the top right. It's definitely close if he came off that yellow down table.
Pretty methodical is Arif. I think this might turn into a grind of a match if he manages to take this frame. I think Andy's in the boat of wanting to just get on with it a little bit.
It's a true testament to Andy's ability. Being a tournament director, having all that swirling around in your head and still being able to compete at a high level.
Yeah, it's tough.
Said it numerous times, he does have a great support system. That's a little faulty there by Reef as he given a chance to Andy to crawl back into this frame. An important one for Reef. Doesn't want to go down 3-0 in a best of 7. Just looking at that pink, it looks like it does pass to the top left corner. Kind of surprised, actually, Andy, who dons the famous Dennis Taylor glasses, who made this those specs famous way back in the 80s, doesn't have a little Adrian chain from Rocky going around it because he played in the PABSA Open Championships here. Felt everything was good. On his way to the airport, in the flight, coming to Montreal, feeling excited.
Oh, yeah.
And he forgot his glasses.
I heard about this.
Couldn't believe it. Fortunate enough, his lovely wife was ready and able to send him off. It was a costly expense, but did race and get deep in the tournament. But he'll never let those by his side again.
Yeah, quite the moment he said, "What the heck am I doing here? If I can't even see, then there's no point."
You know, an 18-point difference. 43 on the table. This third frame is still up for the grabs for anyone. So it's a little calm here on a Friday afternoon, coming to the tail end of these matches before our little bit of a hiatus, a little break that we'll take, coming back at 7:30 tonight Pacific time to kick off the Sweet 16 round.
Yeah, it's been nice this tournament. Long first day, but helps make the rest of the tournament nice and smooth. Gonna have one more round later today, like you said, and then tomorrow we've got quarterfinal and semis. Is that right?
That is correct.
And
Leading
we'll
up to
have-
Championship Sunday, where the finals will start at 10:30 Pacific time.
Mm-hmm. That's nice. Have a dedicated day for just the final. Should be pretty good.
Yeah, and great sportsmanship throughout the tournament. You know, there's a few minor gripes, but no one's really lost their cool, which is great
No.
to see.
Oof, just managed to get this nick there.
Everyone is aware that, you know, we're really trying to grow the sport in America. It's very foreign. You talk to a lot of the players that came from Ireland, and they never would have thought in a million years that they'd be playing in a snooker tournament in the United States.
Has a chance. Says it has a chance. Just caught the cushion on the way in. I think he was playing it up to the bottom of the table, but he was playing the double just in case it went there. Not a bad safety, especially if it gets up to its green. Oh, he's missed that down the cushion. That's tough. Tough.
Yeah, leading 2 frames to none. Not the end of the world, obviously. If he was trailing by that 2-frame margin, I don't think he would be taking on that red. I think Reeve could have had a bit better of a color after that.
Yeah, it's going to have a weird back cut on this pink. This doesn't have to go. You can choose to push forward, try to run into the red, but I think it'll push it to the cushion, so just stun past it, maybe to the... No, it's not going to go to the right corner because the pink will respawn. It's got to go up and down. It's not a bad shot, actually, based on where he was. It's another good recovery shot here. Yeah. Watch out, Brown.
The frame he definitely wanted to get. Didn't want to trail 3-0, so at least Reeve's able to take this frame. Puts us first on the board. He'll definitely feel like he's in the match. As we say, snooker can be a game of momentum. We saw it last night with Ali taking on Andy. He had won the first two. Kind of a carbon copy of this match. Kind of Reef win 4 in a row.
Yeah, it's tall order. Especially if Andy can get another couple good runs in this match. Feel like he's got a one table visit, I think, left in him. Feels like it's about to break open almost. Maybe plays a little bit too quick on some shots. Like we said, table splitting nicely, but not getting anything higher than a 40-50 break for most shots because of those tough ones down the cushions.
Well,
So one snooker, but it's gonna lay up.
nice.
Yeah, I'm sure Andy's gonna get on with it here. Probably not come back after this. Probably 2 snookers now.
Yeah, there's the concession there. So Arif Mahmoud takes that third frame by a score line of 58 or 53, 58 to 26. My apologies, getting a little tongue-tied here. There's been a lot of dialogue going out through the whole weekend. So, any predictions, Christian? I know it's just 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, I think Andy's still the favorite to win this, but it's a matter of can he stay with it, stay awake out there. Basically, he's on not a lot of sleep. So, he's taking a quick break. We'll do a little ad break and be right back.
See you soon, everyone.
Back again, frame 4 action. It's the last match before our break here today. This is a knockout stage match. Winner's going to advance to the top 16. Going to be happening later on today at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Christian Youngers with Ox Promotions here in the booth. David Burney is off for a little break. He'll be right back. Got a lot of good stuff. Still got some folks in the chat hanging out, saying hello. Let us know where you guys are watching from. We got some pretty good matches, I think, coming up today, but tomorrow's going to be the real crazy day. Quarterfinals and semifinals matches are going to be pretty spicy, if I say so, indeed. Top donation of yesterday, I think, too, was $10 whole. So, see if anybody can break the record. If you guys are enjoying the content as well, drop us a like. Subscribe to the channel. We are streaming on 4 different channels: Ox Billiards, Pan American Billiards and Snooker Association, IBSF, and the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Club, our venue here. So drop us a like, subscribe to our channels, try to grow the audience and the sport. Helps us out a ton. Helps us grow the game here in America as well. Who knew there were snooker players in America?
Well, we knew there were a few, but they might have just been in hiding.
Oh, Dave, you're back. How's it going? It's been a long day. Long yesterday, I guess. We had a long group stage, right?
Yes. Definitely endurance was needed yesterday. But when you love what you do, it doesn't feel like work.
True. It was a classic clash, I would say, between these two players. The sort of methodical, tentative, pensive type style from Arif versus the more rhythmic, maybe quicker pace, but also rhythmic type pace that Andy McCloskey brings, more high offense.
Do like Andy's pause, his backswing when he's about to deliver.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly has a large backswing.
Yeah, still very deliberate. Just a different pace. Like I said, it's more about the style clash here. Arif maybe a little bit stronger in the safety department, playing some of the tactics differently, but Andy can score with the best of them at times. He is a Seattle Snooker Open champion of 2024 and Arizona Q Tour Stop winner over in, I think it was in December or November of last year as well. Got some tournaments under his belt here in the States. And he is the official USSA coach for the United States National Snooker Association. Good to see him involved, and he's doing a great job here in running this tournament.
I believe the reigning Seattle Snooker Open champion.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned, I think, at the first.
Did you mention the first? My
Yeah,
apologies.
No, all good.
Sorry, Christian.
Who knows?
All good,
Maybe
Mike.
he'll be back. I think we might be hosting it in about June this year, something like that. Maybe June, July. We'll see, but hopefully we can have him back again. It was a good tournament and turnout last time. He took down CCU in the semi-final match. Could have been the final, that one. And then took down Kevin Quay in the final, who I think was undefeated up until that point. But
Yeah, Kevin Coy will be up at the BC Open.
is he coming up?
He is coming up.
Very good.
Great to see him.
Yeah, he should. He'll be competitive in that group for sure. Watch out for him.
Yeah, especially we haven't seen many American players. I must admit there was a beautiful story that came out of the PABSA Championship this last year. There's a gentleman by the name of Mark. I can't remember Mark's last name. It's eluding me right now, but he lives in Cooperstown. Obviously, baseball USA there. That's where the Hall of Fame is and all that stuff.
Upstate New York.
And he loves his snooker like no tomorrow. It's always finding a challenge for a table. He actually had to drive, I think, maybe 2.5 hours to get to a table that had a room that only had one table, and it actually you had to get a drink minimum to play on it, and usually there was at least an hour wait to get onto it.
Oh, yeah, he lived in North Carolina, right? Mark, I know you're talking about tall gentleman, German last name, I forgot.
Could be very thick mustache, stand-up chap.
Maybe not. Maybe a different guy.
Pardon?
Maybe I'm thinking of a different guy, sorry.
So he was playing along in the PABSA Open, and our good friend Alfred Tinger was playing well there, and Al actually works out of New York, but has a nice stay-away home in the Cooperstown area.
Oh, just overcut
And
that red.
What does Al have in his room?
Snooker table.
A snooker table.
Heck yeah.
So Al and Mark quickly became friends. A friendship blossomed, and I'm pretty sure they're probably having a few practice sessions today right now.
Very cool. So Reef's got a thin one into this middle pocket. It's tricky because this is the type of shot you tend to slow roll. It's going up the nap. It's going to be kind of like aim it for the far jaw, but tough to trust these tables sometimes on these slow rolling shots. So might just choose to pass this up. Only problem is the red up table doesn't make for an easy safety.
Yeah, and you think 4 frames in, he's got a little bit of an idea of how the table is rolling.
Yeah, definitely. Think this is the best option. Just play tight to the top cushion, try to get it in behind the black, and make Andy to force the mistake. So,
Like, come first frame about that previous shot that you were alluding to, Christian, I could see him
Ooh.
refusing it.
yeah. I think this type of frame, though, is going to favor Andy playing a little bit more of aggressive safeties. Because if he can get in amongst the balls before Arif, he can do some damage. This is potable.
So now we go through the side.
Don't think this plant is anywhere near this middle pocket, so you might go for the red closest to the black, try to pot it. And just, yeah. Play for the black there. Slipped a couple of shots into the right middle. We saw a Reef rifle one into the left middle earlier, so definitely capable. We'll know if he makes it from here.
Nope.
Just a bit too thick on that contact. There's that red that's still kind of there in the middle of the table that's thin into the left middle, but both players clearly going to pass it up, I think. Play the double, maybe the treble. Maybe the treble. It's on. It might be a jump start. He needs to put on a good break. He's already got 27-point lead. Tough black here would build his confidence, but yeah, he's just mishit that. Just didn't gauge the side quite right. Might be a turning point if somebody does take on this red into the left middle, as it's kind of a bait shot. It's there, but not something you want to take, especially at this distance, slow rolling.
Yeah, all those reds are converging on Hassanein Al-Sultani's favorite pocket.
Yeah, we won't talk about that. He had about 4 or 5 misses into that pocket slow rolling. On top of that, he had about 4 or 5 miscues as well in that match. So there's the attempt. Figured it was going to be sooner or later before somebody tried it. And then like this, a little bit more aggressive. Can he double him up? Nope, not quite. Pot is on. I think Andy just wants to get on with it a bit. I don't blame him. I think it's going to favor his style of play to get Arif maybe moving a little bit more quickly than he's comfortable with. This is pretty close to the cushion, so probably end of break unless he tries to go for this black. It's tricky being so tight to the cushion. Looking at it. It's a big shot here. There's a plant onto left middle next. Oh, and he's just playing the safe. Get the black back out in the open. That's not bad. I would have liked to do more damage if he could. No, left another red again. I think he was trying to catch that even thinner so that he can get the white moving down back towards the lower left quadrant on the table. Plant is on, but caught the first red too thick to the pocket, and now...
Was he giving Andy a plant?
Yeah, a plant in response. It's a tough one. Especially down the cushion, you kind of want to roll it softer, but this angle, I think you can actually do a small screw shot and get onto the blue into the same pocket. Yeah, I think it's better to shoot that at pace just because how tough it is. You either want to smash it in, get shape on the blue, or miss it by a lot so that you don't leave it over the pocket. No sense in trying to trust the table there in the slow roll. Is this potable? This red? Close.
Oh,
Just use the full pocket there. Wow, nice shot.
almost. That was just too thin.
Green does pass between the blue and the brown, so got a starter. There's, I think, a couple of reds. The one closest to the yellow, I'm not sure if it's touching. It's playing the brown here, it looks like. Should also pass. Overcut it by quite some margin. And then he's left a wide open red here. This is Andy's chance to get a big lead. Still got a lot of reds that are tied up though, so if Andy manages to clear up from here, this is just ship him the win, you know? Give him the trophy now.
Oh, there's still a lot more work to get that trophy, but
No, but if he gets out from here, you know what I mean?
true. At least, as you mentioned, that there are some tied up reds, some that are elementary, but Andy with a 26 lead and growing now, it's just going to help him that much more.
Oof, almost screwed off into the corner pocket there. And
Nice to see the pink come back home to its spot. I can cut that red into the left middle. He chose be on the pink. There's also a red near the top right corner after that.
yeah, a couple of good shots there from Andy. He's overrolled this one maybe a bit. I don't know if he can get to this red closest to the upper left corner pocket. I'm going to take this thinner cut. Yeah, he's shooting a bit quicker now.
Black's developed nicely with that little kick off that red.
Yeah, it's just a shame he's tight to the cushion here a little bit. He's going to take the blue on, it looks like. No, I think I like slow rolling the black still. Not slow rolling, but leveling out and rolling the black in. Decided to play the safety, maybe. If the black is blocking the pocket.
Definitely think it is for one red. Just not sure about that other red's just to the left of the brown.
I mean, he would have had a look at it, so I'd be surprised he's playing the safety and it goes, so I'd have to imagine it doesn't. Narif is passing it up, so I'm guessing it's blocking. Yep. Two more reds and colors for Andy. Would get us to snookers required, but it's kind of a mess up in the upper part of the table, so it'd be a little while before we get there. Who do we got in the chat? Anybody watching? See, we got a few viewers over on the Ox page. Let us know where you're tuning in from. What part of the country or what part of the world, I guess. Yes, this is snooker in America. I know it's not that common, but we're doing our best here. Sacramento, California.
I'd say 5 years it probably would be not that much common, but it's definitely becoming a lot more common. Now you've got a little bit of academies, some popping up in Arizona, Nashville.
Oh, Wolf is from PDX. I thought you were local. I guess being post-up crew doesn't necessarily mean you're from Sacramento. Probably just an avid viewer of Mr. Collins Newey. This is fun back cut here. Oh, it's got a chance. It's left an easy plant now, too. Wolf is saying he's making a trip to Seattle in 2 weeks for his birthday, and Jeff definitely going to be checking out Ox for the first time. Nice. Fortunately, I won't be around anymore, I don't think. I moved to the East Coast, so I'm coming to visit for the Seattle 9-Ball Open. It's happening next weekend, but yeah, you definitely should come check out Ox if you're a snooker player. World-class equipment, star tables. I think they still have kind of a bit more worn-in set now of superfine cloth, but still play pretty sweet. What I like to tell people who don't play snooker when they try it out for the first time, especially if they've played pool before, you take them to a star table, especially if they've seen Ronnie O'Sullivan play, Judd Trump play on on YouTube and whatnot, and you show them the video that they've been watching, and you show them the table right in front of them at Ox, same exact table, and you set up a ball about a centimeter off the bulk cushion. Say, go ahead and try to pot this down the cushion. No problem. Like halfway, a quarter of the way to the pocket, and you just see them struggle with trying to pot the ball down the cushion. Then you're like, now you know what those guys are doing on this table, right? And it helps put things in perspective. Oh my goodness, look at this. Leave
angle look there.
Wow. Angled him, right? That's what we call it? Angled. Oh, nice escape though. Unfortunate that he's going to leave, I think, all three reds on now. They all technically go to a pocket. It's just a matter of getting a little window or gap to get on.
True. Andy would like to get that black back down table on its spot, just because with the reds up there, there's low value colors there.
Yeah,
Makes
one
it
of them
tough for a reef to really get back into the frame.
One of them for sure will be red-black, I think. Wolf is saying, snooker is a humbling game. That is for sure.
Nice cannon on the brown to hold position for this next red.
It's got maybe a bit too much angle. If he can screw back off of this, it would be perfect to get on the black. If not, you might want to cannon into the black with a good bit of pace and punch it up to the center of the table. As you've got, blue, brown, yellow in the area. He's chosen to go around it, which isn't my preference because you kind of wanted to leave that red there. It was so accessible. But what do I know? We're going to see another safety here. I think he's gotten enough points, though, to get it to more than one snooker required.
This red passes the blue.
It does. No, really? Wow.
It does.
So this is a frame clearing opportunity now. He wants to get over with this frame, too. I know. I know Arif will come back to the table with more than one snooker at times. Somebody in the chat asking, could you tell us where and which snooker club the Pan American Snooker Championship 2025 will take place? Well, we're actually here at the very club. So this club is hosting the U.S. Snooker Masters. And hopefully, I don't know, not confirmed yet, but hopefully we'll get to stream the event for the PABSA Snooker Championship 2025. It's going to be hosted here as well. When Arif is coming back to the table, I think this is just a matter of mind games for him.
A bit of chuckle there. Andy thought he actually was going to take on, but cooler heads provide. So Andy taking a commanding lead in this best of 7 match with 3 frames to 1 to the good. There's that advertisements for Pan America Snooker Championship here at the Seattle Snooker and Billiards Room in Sacramento,
yeah,
California. And definitely check out Cloud Snooker because I believe registration is open for that. Go to cloudsnooker.com.
Yeah.
Cloudsnooker.com, and that is open to any citizen that lives and has status in the Americas, going from all the way alert in Northwest Territories, Canada, all the way down to the tip of Argentina and South America. You can get into this fantastic tournament.
I believe even residents of each of the countries too. I think green card holders for the U.S. I think are eligible to sign up for the Pan American Snooker Championships. So do check it out. It's going to be a good one. I think the whole week is filled with 2 events. We're going to have, I think, a seniors event in the first few days of the championship, and the winner of that is going to get to advance to the World Seniors Final at the Crucible tournament that happens immediately following the World Championships in Sheffield. And then we've got then the Open Championship happening after the seniors, and that winner is going to get an actual pro tour card to play on the World Snooker Tour. I think last year's winner, Canadian, right?
Correct. Sahil Nair will be headed over there in the autumn of this year to start his campaign with that 2-year card.
Yeah, year before that winner was Ahmed Ali El Said from the United States over in the New York area. And
No, it actually was a Brazilian, won it in Rio.
oh, Brazil. Oh, sorry. He was the year before that.
Yes, Ahmad
Right.
Ali won it in Toronto at the Corner Bank in 2022.
Yep, it's going to be a good one. We'll see who gets it this year. A good starter from Arif. Just dead straight on this black on the spot. A little bit of a loose break, I guess, from Andy, leaving a middle pocket shot.
Yeah,
Let's
the
see.
American players will find it tough. Americas, shall we say, players. They're from, because we have some Brazilians that have headed over. It's going to be a tough battle, but good learning experience.
Yeah, I just think we need more volume of players playing in the tour to represent the Americas. We obviously were behind that part of the world when it comes to the game of snooker, especially with the growth of pool or origins of pool and how that started in the U.S. But
Well, hopefully these countries, I'm not sure how it's been over here in America with Ahmad Ali over there, if there's been much exposure on the sports networks over here. Hopefully maybe he can gain a little bit of traction just to potentially inspire some youngster, because that's what really it's going to take. I think when Cliff Thorburn knocked open the door over in England, he definitely inspired a lot more Canadians to follow suit, and it did happen. So there's a strong volume of Canadian players way back in the late 70s, early 80s, and into the 90s.
Arif has mishit this ball. He wanted to get more action out of the white to avoid leaving that red into the right middle. Now, Andy with another chance at the table. It's got a steep angle here, but it's a natural way to split the pack open, so a big shot here. Oh, yeah, he's gone for it. Still, wouldn't mind it. He's not left the easiest table, actually. Just looking at the angles, I don't think anything is routine. Actually, no, yeah. The red upper right of the pink spot, I believe, does go into the right middle pocket.
Take a look at that 4-ball plant. How'd you like that one,
Four
Christian?
ball. This red also pots into the right middle, so you can play up for the black here or for a bulk color. Might be tough to hold. Might go one cushion for the black. Oh, yeah. Caught it into the thick part of the pocket, and he's nice and straight on this black. Is it going to be choice of reds here after this black? Just don't get lazy on these type of shots, you know. You want to play for maybe a set of colors. He's opting to take the green. I think Andy knows that if he can get back to the table with this layout, he's a favorite, but he's going to need some help and a mistake from Arif, and this might be that mistake. Not choosing to pot the black there means he doesn't have a color to play for down in this lower part of the table. So taking on this red into the right middle is not really going to provide a lot of value. So instead, taking a tougher one to the left corner. It's a big shot. Overcut it. He's just about in the exact same spot for the black, so I found that interesting. He didn't take the black when he had it and chose green instead, and you would have thought taking green was to get, an obvious or more appropriate position for the next red, but didn't really end up on anything. Oh, and he might get away with this.
Yeah, he definitely has. It's going to be a very thin blind cut for that red into the top right.
Yeah, the lower right corner pocket. Yeah. Can be confusing the viewers, Dave. Top right corner, but that's the bottom of our screen.
Well, the nap rolls from the bulk end to the top end.
Yeah, but you got to educate the viewers too. They don't necessarily know that. But you're right. Bulk cushion being the cushion at the top of our screen here, or the north part of our screen, we could say, instead of overloading terms. And then down by the scoreboard, that's the top cushion, right? Can be confusing, especially for other billiard viewers who maybe don't know the technical terms, but we're here to help.
True, and that's why we have this great chat thing. Imagine if we didn't have the chat, we'd just be talking away and thinking everyone knows all the great terminology and be putting viewers in stitches, not knowing what's going on. But as we say, there's a few silly shots in snookers, but there's no silly questions on the chat. So definitely, if you have anything that you're curious of wanting to know, Christian and I will do our best to answer it as best we know.
And then now and again, I'll throw in a pool term, just for funsies.
Is funsies a pool term?
No, that's a Christian term.
Okay. I never was a religious person.
I set that one up on a tee for you, Dave. Just gave you a nice little box to bat at, and you got a base hit. That was good. You got a base hit.
I brought my golf clubs. I can take a nice drive and give it a little draw into the fairway.
Yeah, the strokes are getting better over time.
It's like a good wine.
Where's this blue spot?
Come up with that red covering the blue spot will come up under the highest point value available in this case. Nice, it goes on the black there.
Now he's taking this to open up the blue spot, and if he does that and pots the black, he'll have this weird situation where the black and blue have swapped places. And that could lead to a little bit extra points, So far, it's been all Arif in this frame. Started the split, I think, came from that aggressive black pot that Andy took on and just missed by a smidge.
Left anything really good there after that brown powerfully struck it into the green pocket.
Ooh. Is this the chance Andy needs? I would say yes, it is. But as he doubled up these two reds, if one of them goes, it's a nice easy starter, but if not, yeah, he's taking a look around, so not going to be a...
Yeah, they're both blocking each other. An angle to get behind the green here. Little scoring discrepancy right here. take a look at the stream. So I'm just going to bring up the stream for these gentlemen and take a look. It's the 2025 U.S. Snooker Masters here in Sacramento, California. The Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Room. It's the inaugural tournament here. Winner will take away $10,000 US and the trophy and be in the record books as the first champion ever of what's feeling like a fantastic tournament. They try and go for the pot.
Yep, just clearing it up, but 2 browns, 1 blue. Good to go. And we move on. Oh, this is going to lay up. This is going to lay up nice. Uh-oh. Our reef might be in some trouble here. Bit of a saving grace. It's that these 2 reds below the pink are a little bit tricky. They are kind of lined up for a plant though, which is interesting, and the pink does go, so it's taking it on. It's just overcut it there.
Great little camera angle there. It's coming right into your living room.
And blue does pass pink to left corner, so he's playing with a high ball, going to play for both color or black to right middle maybe. Oh, it's much more angle than I thought. Oh, he overcut it though. Yeah. It's getting a little bit sloppy out there, but this is middle of the day. I think energy will start to wane at this point.
Table's not looking too good. Got 4 reds against the cushion. Blue's on a spot, but not its original, and then only green or yellow and brown are on spots. So this does give an advantage to Arif, who has a 34-point advantage in this 5th frame.
It's looking at the plant. Good if it goes. No, I thought about it for a sec. He looked down the line and it was tempting, you know, but tricky. Now I think a little bit of maybe frustration settling in for Andy as he wants to just get this frame on with it. Handful of matches out in the room are still going on. They're going to conclude and we're going to get a nice break here in the middle of the day. Start up this evening, 7:30 PST. So do check that out for the top 16 matchups. It's going to be good.
I don't think Arif wants to have a long break, because if it's a short break, that's meaning this man has pushed us into a decider.
True. I mean, there's only so long you can do 3 frames, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they'll go till 7:30 from here, but famous last words? 4 hours from now? 4 hours and 3 frames? I don't think so.
I think Fergal O'Brien on the pro circuit, I can't remember who he was playing, they had a frame that lasted over 2 hours.
Yeah, but I don't think Andy's going to let that happen. He'd rather split the pack and see you later.
True, maybe he can get a 2-minute nap in there in that little break to reset his energy.
Nah, more than 2 minutes. We'll give him 5. All right, so this might be a potting opportunity. Blue's kind of in the way here. Wants to avoid running into any of the reds on the right side, so he might just play a safety and push it, go around the pink, but he's going for the pot. And this might fluke the red up in the corner. No, it's off. Yeah, just trying to force the issue there. He knows he's kind of coming up against it. 1 or 2 more big mistakes. Probably going to be enough to end the frame. Might just be thinking, let's get this frame done and dusted and move on to the next one. Deficit of 35 with more to come. Reds are really nice split up now, though, and the pink is on. Pink respotted. Still can score heavily if somebody gets in nicely on one of these reds. We'll see. I think Arif might actually think about playing safe here. Only problem is that red that's closest to the upper right corner pocket. Makes it real difficult to play safe. All right, so blue. Starter for Andy. That was a big pressure pot, it's always kind of a trade-off when you have everything out there, but you're on a tough color. It's almost like splitting the pack, leaving reds over the pockets, but then getting stuck behind the back of a red or something.
Definitely thought about it a little bit. It still dropped.
I see 2 more easier reds left. Maybe the one to the right of this one is also on, but he's missed a big shot there.
Yeah, you can feel the victory. It's just so close to the winning line, but always the toughest frame to win to push you into victory. A little extra difficult here using the rest.
Bridging over this black, but shouldn't cause him too much issue. Maybe it did. Maybe it did.
Yeah, you never know with those sometimes. Sometimes you think like a player is completely oblivious to it. They've obviously known a little bit about it. Sometimes it just sneaks into their psyche just a little bit more. So...
And he keeps getting chances.
Can't give him that many chances because sometime he is going to capitalize on them.
And more than anything, I think he's going to get a little more comfortable. Right now, you can tell he's kind of frustrated, but if he can get the things rolling in his favor again, it could be dangerous for Arif. It's got another mid-range pink.
Knocked out that red out of the open area.
Yeah, didn't even see that. No, he's just completely good across the ball there.
Oh, did he get a
Loosened
result?
another one. It goes.
I think they go through.
They both go, yeah.
Oh, he almost had a result there. Trailing by 27 points, 43 on, still any frame here.
Arif's in the driver's seat, though, with these easy reds. Oh, if he rolls it in, maybe it's not so easy.
Easy red left middle pockets?
Maybe not. There is no easy red left middle pocket on this table.
Oh, there certainly is not.
How many, percentage-wise, I feel like how many misses have we seen? It's probably double digits. Good quarter of it. Oh, wow.
Yes.
Sorry.
hopefully, that's, our sport continues to grow. You know, we're always asking for scorekeepers, referees, commentators, streaming producers, tournament directors.
Green ball, green ball.
We just need a statistician.
Yeah, statistician would be cool. Although I would much rather prefer we fill the other spots before the statistician, right? We get a consistent referee and a scorekeeping crew. Holy smokes. We're taking off. This is a spot now. I think he's just marking the ball there. If I can get a tight shot. Looks like you can see just about half of that long cushion or so. It's going to go at this one rail. And they are playing with 3 putbacks, 4 attempts until snooker's required stage. It's going to be putting them back, I'm pretty sure, each and every time here.
I don't think Andy's going to be really quick to jump out of his seat.
It's pretty close, maybe a millimeter off, but not bad. If he hits this hard enough and it comes up for a free ball, this could be dangerous for Arif. Look at this. No, not quite. I don't think Andy will call that an additional foul.
He's perfectly entitled to.
Maybe, yeah. You're right.
I mean, if we don't have rules, players are going to show up in jean shorts and tank tops.
I don't know if that specific rule would be enough to mean that tank tops and jean shorts will be in effect. But you are right. Technically, that is the rule. I will give you that.
This last match, we saw something that was in question.
Oh, yeah. We won't talk about that one.
Jamal was, just jostling a little bit with that ball, and it looked like his opponent thought the tip hit it.
That's right, yeah. We'll have to post that video later, but I don't think it was a foul. We'll find out more later from an official referee, though. So that's full 16 points, for 4 misses.
Correct.
No free ball is on. Playing behind the black here. Look at Andy here with the tactical play.
Brilliant shot there. Just after your opponent's reeled and given up 16 points, they're about to just be sick to themselves. Now their next shot is back at the table. They're just in a tough predicament all over again. Kudos, Arif. He knows what's going on here. Just takes a little bit of his chalk on his finger and marks where the spot is.
Yeah, I like seeing a couple of lines. For example, that line, the pink and the white are dead, lined up to the corner pocket. A good way of verifying.
Well, they'll know where the white goes. But the brown obviously wasn't marked. Now, what's the call here, Christian? That's going back. He saw Andy kind of jostling with his cue. What if he hit the cue ball with his tip? And he's not even at the table.
No. You're getting ridiculous now. If you're calling those fouls, I think. It's a very simple game when there's a referee. Players don't touch the balls at all. Right?
Correct.
Clear and simple. There's no need for any of this. I adjust this, blah, 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 right?
And the referee's decision is the final decision. It might not be the correct decision. We are human. We do make mistakes. But if there is a dispute, always put it in writing, and the committees will attend to it after the match.
So that's a third foul now. It's red.
Always a key thing. If you're a player in a tournament and you feel like you've been wrongly cited in your match, always put something in writing. Because definitely when you're fresh off a loss, there's a lot of emotion going through. And if you really want to get through to the tournament directors and the governing bodies, put something in writing. It shows that you're concerned about it.
Oh, if this goes in off, this is oof. Could have been worse. So four fouls there. It's going to be 16 points from 34 to 50.
Just to put him behind this wall of bulk colors.
Might be coming up. It's a nice line to miss the pink and come in 2 cushions. I'll go 1 cushion maybe. I think he's missed the shot there. He might go in off actually. Yeah. I think he's more concerned with the red really there more than anything. Playing to miss the pink. 2 cushions might have left the red somewhere near the right middle pocket or the upper right corner. Ooh, it's gonna rattle a little bit. Yeah, just got the jaw nicely for Arif, so. Safety battle engaged. Ooh, watch out, yellow. Yeah. It's a good red ball, though. They're dancing. They're dancing out there. And one thing you can notice, too, is Arif's sort of tempo of play feels like it's been hurried a little bit. You know what I mean? I think the way he started this match and the way that I know him to play is a little bit more methodical and maybe a little slower. But it seems to be playing a little bit more to Andy's pace now. I think Andy's kind of starting to take control of the situation when it comes to the tempo.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah.
You always want to play your game, play your match, your control of the table. If you start chasing someone, you're going to be falling down that cliff and there won't be a vine to grab onto. Save yourself.
You want to be the one setting the pace. Pink is on. Good pot.
Well, the game is called Snooker, and Andy definitely laid a few dangerous ones, succumb a lot of penalty points.
Here's another one. This one's quite natural. Brown is a big blocker. Yeah. Two cushions in behind. It's going to come short. This has a chance for a free ball based on where the pink lies. It's close. Oh, it's going to be close, but not quite.
Too close to the cushion that Andy will jump back in.
I think Arif is a favorite to hit this on the second try.
Agreed. Usually these players, sometimes that first shot is just a tester. Feel out the angles.
Oh, he's gone wide and he's going to hit the pink? No. Watch out,
Get behind
green.
the green.
I think it's a smart choice to keep putting it back in just because it's going to be real tough for Arif to not leave a shot on.
Reese reeling. I'm not surprised you just take maybe just a walk around the table. Oh, good hit there.
Yeah. Well, the problem with walking around the table after you've attempted 2 of them, now he's got the fluker in response. But what the problem with that is you've already kind of picked out a line, spot on the cushion. You're already lined up with your feet and everything, and it can sometimes throw you off if you have to get back up and down. Obviously, the best players, though, got to be able to do it. All right, I'm going to go get it out.
I think just to walk around as much as you do find the point, it just kind of settles the nerves a little bit. But everyone's different. Comes to the game with a different approach. Both are happy. As well, they're just kind of adjusting the balls here. Usually a referee would be doing this, and usually a referee would have white gloves, so no body oils get onto the ball. So just small little technicalities. So here comes the third attempt for Andy. So he's got this one or one more. Would like to hit it here, lessen the damage. The reef it's gonna look like he's gonna just play on from there. He's enjoying this thing cut into the middle. Just wants to take a look at the score. Yeah, he's just gonna put him back. Doesn't like it. Time frame that he has to make the decision. Four times the charm.
Yeah, so 13 more points worth of fouls there. So back in it is Arif into this frame. Was important for Andy there to make contact with the yellow. This has been under hit by quite some ways. Don't like that snooker that much just because your cue ball has the only ball that has to be perfect. But if you overhit it, you're going to sell out a big shot into the middle pocket. Call it kind of like a naked safety. If you can if you can try to get safeties where you're not just pushing the object ball safe, but then you have a chance to get in behind something, those are kind of the higher percentage snookers you want to go for. And this is partially blocked. It's not quite potable, I don't think. Although it looks close.
Tough cue balls. That's rather tight to the top cushion.
White was so close there. Wow.
Yeah, left thin cut into the right middle.
I was just seeing he's queuing right down my line of sight. Oh, and it's gone in off. This is disaster for Andy. How's he done that? Now the balls are all out in the open too. Yeah, wrong side, but shot's not automatic, but
No, these, as much as they look very easy on the TV table, are a bit difficult. Watch that Q-tip, Arif.
no, we're not calling that. I don't think it was a foul either way. But I think he might be sending another snooker here. This is Arif's chance, though. He could take it. Slow rolling it. It's not worth. Trusting that shot is so tough. Could be the turning point. still 4 points in it. It's starting to get spicy in this frame. It's gone back and forth. One big swing towards Arif in the beginning. Big swing towards Andy in the middle to get a few big snookers with max points. And then another big swing, leaving Arif back in this frame. But this is a mistake indeed.
Yeah, it's certainly just a trick here. Oh, Andy.
No, one practice stroke and chucked it. When you know that's your frame ball, basically, you're close to it. I think you gotta put a little bit more poise into it, but it's just fatigue.
Looks like you might be straight on this yellow. That might be the only saving grace. No angle to come up for the green. Tough to tell from this vantage point that we have in the commentary booth.
And it's got a very repeatable and predictable pre-shot routine, Andy. You know, he just gets down, he does his 1, 2, 3 big practice strokes, and then he swings at it. And that one, he kind of just got down, one feather, and swung. And it was a bit too rushed for me, I think. Oh, that looked a little bit scary. Kind of decelerated on the shot there. Doesn't get the cue ball exactly where he wants it. He might still have some action yet.
Doesn't have the great angle to come back down for the blue. Gonna have to come off some cushions.
Yeah, he can lay up and leave a long distance if he just wants one cushion, but you want to be shooting that blue for the match. Yeah,
Does need pink as well.
he's taking your shot, and I think he's made a mess of it a little bit. Gotten away with it slightly. It's potable, though. I think Andy's going to pass it up. Unless he plays outside spin, 2 cushions. Nah. Winner's going to have to take 3 of these last 4 balls, I'm pretty sure. Has he got the snooker here? I think he does. Good shot. Just before the side pocket here. Tough to keep this safe. And now a chance for Arif. Like you said, needs the pink, right, to win?
To the pink. This is frame ball to put us into a 6th frame.
No. Is he going to hook him too? He's got the snooker too. What a fluka indeed. Another chance for Arif. As long as it's not into this right middle pocket, I think he's going to be a little bit better percentage, it seems. We'll see. Swerved on the way there, a little too much. He's quickening his pace too, Arif. I think it's getting to him, a little bit of the pressure maybe. 1, 2, and then shoot. So it takes at least 2 big swings, but like I said, on that one miss, and he had it for almost frame ball. It was just 1 and go. You just separate these balls, you play in behind the pink. That'll be the aggressive safety. It's going to get tight to the cushion, so not a bad result. Could have been really one-sided, though. And he's just going for it now. Says, I'm going to take this frame if you don't. Just missed another one.
Anything visible at this stage. Pressure just mounts as the frame gets longer and longer. And Arif just waiting for Karim Nemec to take his shot on the adjacent table.
Big shot. Natural shape for the blue. Gonna overrun position a little bit. Might have it still to the right. Yeah, it's a thin one. Kind of a back cut now. And he needs the black now, so that's going to be a pivotal ball. The fact that it's safe. The fact that it's safe definitely favors Arif in this one to stay alive. Play this 3-cushion middle and trying to get the white tight to the bottom of the screen. Not bad.
Cue ball tight to that top cushion.
Think this is the pot Andy goes for. One pump and go. Start it again.
Being up 3-1, obviously he's playing a little bit with house money.
Yeah. To lose this frame, though, would definitely start to shift momentum into Arif's favor. It's a good pot. Still needs pink. Arif needs one of the 2 remaining balls, and Andy needs both.
Good pace on that pink.
Yeah, really nice. Not sure what he was trying there. Just trying to pot it, maybe?
Yeah, he kind of held his head and goes, what was I thinking?
Yeah.
Can't even look from the side of the table. I wasn't going to miss that one. So Arif takes that 5th frame to push us into a 6th frame. Just needs one more to push us into a decider. And we'll just see what Andy can do to rebound when frame 6 starts up right after this. back here with frame 6. A big one. Maybe the second biggest in this match. Can Arif complete the comeback and put us into a decider where all bets are off? Or can it kind of stop the bleeding a little bit? Punch his card into the Sweet 16. A little bit more pace. Just got short of the bulk line there. Just give him a chance, Andy. Long pot into the top right corner. That red's kind of blocked his path to the blue, so just clipping off the green. Put that cue ball tight to the bolt cushion. Kind of just left one red on, maybe just containing safety for this red to the right of the blue. Cell phone going off in the room. It's a little bit busy in here, but participants are encouraged to put those cell phones on vibrate when they enter the building. Missed that red. Is that going to come and hold? He does have a thin cut for it into the middle.
Just needs one chance. I was talking to him in the break. It feels like if he could just get a couple of chances, make a 20 break, play safe and run away. That's all he needs to close out this match, but he's just struggling with getting the tables down.
This is a good start for Andy. If he can get the machine going, it's tough to stop it.
Pretty good pot there. Getting nice and high on the blue. Not too aggressive of an angle, but go for the breakout if he chooses. Yep, he's gone for it. How's your luck? Oh, he's perfect on a red here into the left corner pocket.
It looks like that black passes to the opposite, so
It's just danger mode for Arif.
just I think there's a little kind of little smile coming out of Andy there. I think he's realizing the opportunity here. He's just gotta not get ahead of himself, stay in the moment.
Yeah, staying in the moment is right. Another good shot. I think he's got the red closest to the pink to the left of it. Going to the left corner pocket next if he chooses. You can also stun past that red down to the right of the pink. Shoot that one into the lower left. He's got options. He's going to take the second one I mentioned. Decent little shot there, although he's a little bit hampered now, so probably see him take the red to the right corner next and play up for blue. Oh, he's zipping it. He's feeling it. He wants to get this over with. He's on a red to the right middle. It's just checking to see if any of these reds go to the right corner. So that might be the preference. Don't think I like this into the left middle. It's a little too risky. At least this one closest to the pink. One that goes to right middle actually can actually stun it. Shoot the gap between the red and the pink. Perfect. Oh, he's okay. Just okay. Nice little back cut, but it's going to be a natural cannon. Should be on a red somewhere. Ooh, cannon the pink out. It helps and it doesn't. This red passes to the right corner. Not the one closest to the pocket, but the one to the left of it. Oh, he can see the one closest to the pocket, maybe. He can make either of these two reds. And this layout is on for a pretty decent break. Every time I say that, though, they start to miss shots, so maybe not. We'll see. Taking a back cut to the left corner. This is a dicey one. Does have a path between the black and the red to the right of the black to go up table for a bulk color off of one cushion.
No, is that? I don't think that red is blocked by the blue. That red into the green pocket. There's a little gap through there.
Yeah, you're right, but he made this one.
It must have blocked it, or I believe Andy would have taken that because that has a lot less danger if he is to miss.
Yeah, he's nicely on this blue too. You're right though, this does pass up into the green pocket, this red. Don't know if he'll have to play for it. It's just checking, does he want the mid-range red to the left corner next? Would require slow roll in the blue or stun running it. Does he want to just draw back and play for red to lower right corner instead? The mid-range game is the one that struggled the most, I think, for Andy so far, so wants to keep things simple. Yeah. Must be on the one. Oh, I must go this red that he's closest to in between the gap. Between two reds to the corner. Oh, shot. What a shot. And he clipped it on the way in. Wow. Plum on the pink. Chance for a good run here.
Oh, nice plant there. Yeah, the reds are disappearing at an alarming rate here.
Ooh. Don't know if he's on to right middle. Oh, he's just there. 62 break now. We're going to see our first triple digit break. I don't know. This is a tough spot. He needs another good black here.
Get this black and another red, and that's definitely going to be frame and match.
Too thick. Nope. Let's push the black safe though. Now Arif's got quite the mountain to climb. I think Andy has made the dent he was needing all match long. He always felt like he was in for a decent sized break.
Yeah, Arif needing two snookers and also reds with black. Also potential for a free ball when that final red is on the table, so an extra 8 points can happen.
Oh, misses the ball.
Kind of looks a long stare over there. I'm pretty sure this goes in.
Yeah. Might be it soon.
Oh, there's a
There it
handshake
is.
anyway there. Wow. Very quick 6 frame there. And he just found some kind of form there at the right time. So the tournament director will be moving on to the Sweet 16 coming at you tonight, 7:30 Pacific Standard Time. We'll be going back on the air. We're going to step aside for a quick interview with our tournament director and winner of this match that you just saw happen. So stand by for that. And then we'll just take a couple hour break as it is about almost 4:30 here on the West Coast, and we'll come back at about 7:30. So stay tuned for a post-match interview and our little wrap-up before we come back this evening.
Sounds good. See you soon.
And welcome back to the 2025 inaugural U.S. Snooker Masters here at Sacramento, California. Fresh off his victory, Andy McCloskey. How you doing, Andy?
I'm all right. I'm only all right.
Well, let's talk match first. How about that?
Yeah, that was a struggle. It really was. Like, I don't know. Look, I'm sure everyone's saying the tables are playing very difficult at the minute, and it's just a test of patience and whatnot. But my patience seemed to dip in and out there. You know what I mean? So it was, but he's a solid player too. Like, he does make you work for everything. He's a great safety game and stuff like that. So, look, it is what it is. Like, it's.
Didn't look too difficult with that 65 in that final frame.
I know, I didn't even give that black a chance. They were up, but they were all there. It's amazing for a few frames. It's like there's goalkeepers in the pockets, and then all of a sudden they start opening up. You know, so it's a weird game.
So then you have to quickly take off that player hat. Now, how's it going as tournament director?
Yeah, great. I really enjoyed it. Like, it's been chaos more in my own mind than anything else. But like, I've really enjoyed the challenge of it. Like, I hope all the guys here that they're enjoying the format and stuff like that, and I like to think that there's people getting plenty of matches, a good bang for their buck, and the real tournament starts tonight now. It's going to be like all the top dogs are on show, and I think there's going to be good quality snooker on show for everyone from here on.
And I think people have to realize, as much as there's ups and downs with all tournaments and stuff like that, they've got to turn around and pay some respect to some of these people that are working hard behind the scenes to create these events, or they just wouldn't happen.
Yeah, for sure. Like, and it definitely took a village for me to get this tournament together. Like, you have a number of people that are helping out. Like, yourselves, the guys at the club, you know, the Irish guys, my dad has done a lot for his tournament as well. And you know, there is a lot of people behind the scenes, not just me, that have put this together. And you know, I suppose it's just sometimes it's hard to kind of like let something go, you know. But like I think at one stage, like there was a couple of rolls in the tables at the minute. I think for about 10 minutes on Wednesday night, I was going to bring in a car jack and start shimming under the tables. But that's just that was the madness of Wednesday. But look, it's a test. It definitely is a test. Do you know what I mean? Like, not every pot can be missed on the tables at the minute.
Yeah, well, I've looked around and, you know, there's been no big blow-ups or anything like that. So it looks like, obviously, that, you know, only can be one winner at the end of this tournament. But
Yeah.
everyone is enjoying themselves. They're glad to see this in Sacramento. A lot of people are surprised. You know, they can't believe. Definitely some of your fellow Irishmen have been saying, I never would have thought I would be playing snooker in Sacramento, especially, or in America.
Yeah, and I think for three top players, like 3 ex-pros, they've given so much to me now the last couple of days. They've really put their best foot forward, I should say. And like, you know, here behind you, Brendan O'Donoghue who's just sweeping the tables again, like, and making sure the place is ready for the next session. And I'm actually from the same town as Brendan, and I'm playing him in the next match. And I don't know, the way things are going for me at the minute, I think the term lamb to slaughter is looking more likely, you know.
Fair enough. Well, there is no I in snooker, but is there an I in Ireland?
There is.
Well, good luck, best of the way. You're doing a
Thank you,
fantastic
sir.
job as
No, I
tournament
appreciate
director
it.
and player. So, it's David Burney here at the Sacramento Snooker and Billiards Room in Sacramento, California. It's the 2025 inaugural Snooker Masters Championship. We're going to step aside for a few hours and come back and see us with some live snooker action on the stream at about 7:45 p.m. You're saying?
Yeah, about 7:45. We're gonna get the last 16 games going, and yeah, I think it's. You know, there's a couple of. I think there's only one more match in the room at the minute.
Yes.
So like, look, I think it's all downhill. I hope it is, but look, there'll be some good snooker tonight. So we're excited for it, you know.
I think we've hit the halfway point. We've climbed the mountain. Now it's kind of to sit back and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
No,
So
for sure. Thank you, sir.
thanks again, Andy, and we'll see all of you in a few hours. Take care, everyone.
Yeah.